live. Make sure everything is not echoing. Good, muted. Good, muted. Well, I'll figure that out later. Kick's always slow. Yeah, there we go, muted. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Oh, look at the camera more. Look at the camera more. Okay. Today, we're going to be going back into our Age of Wonders campaign. Yesterday, I said that we would be taking the fight to them in that stream, and I ended up fighting a Ancient Wonder for about an hour and a half, so... that didn't quite work out exactly how I planned, but today, for sure, we're going to end up fighting the two-headed giant guy, at least. The only thing I could see myself possibly stopping that for and not actually fighting this guy would be trying to break these sieges. That would be the only thing that would kind of stop me from doing that. Just because I don't know if all of these guys can fight them off, man. I really have no idea. Tunnel Watch has fallen. There's just no freaking way we're getting through that, man. Which kind of means I do have to defend Lulborough, or we lose this game. Hooftop's gonna fall here, it looks like. Redthorn might fall next. These are just really strong armies because of the Reapers, man. The Reapers and the Scourges plus the Living Fogs. The Living Fogs don't worry me as much as those Reapers do. They never use their Devouring Void, so if they use the Devouring Voids, I would feel a little bit more a little bit more wary of them. Hoplinberg looks like it's gonna fall. Clawforge is the only one that's kind of left alive. And I don't think Hambinger has enough defense here, man. I might have to genuinely come down here and deal with and help fight this kind of stuff off and liberate this land before I fight the two-headed giant like I would like to. We'll have to see. We will have to see. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. After my shower when I woke up this morning, or this afternoon, I ended up watching quite a few videos on the scalping epidemic for, like, Pokemon cards and other kind of trading card stuff, and how a little bit of them are starting to get their comeuppance because, like, the companies are starting to kind of push back against these kinds of things now. And that was a pretty interesting video because I didn't realize the rampantness of some of the scalping too. Some of it was absolutely vile, disgusting stuff, dude. It was like OnlyFans models would be promoting scalped cards to children, and like that's just fucked up, dude. That's just a fucked up thing to do. Okay, it looks like I split up my army so that way I rapidly grabbed all of this. I need to now... I can't get over here to defend these things this quickly, man. I just can't do that. Is this guy really founding an outpost here? Where does this one connect up? That's fine. That's kind of frustrating, but realistically... I could claim this, and I will. I'll claim this Silver Tongue fruit, and that's pretty much that. I'll also try and claim... Actually, this is much more important to me, the iron deposits. So I'll claim that one first. That's a fine spot, especially because I have so much underground here. It doesn't really bother me too much to lose that. We need to relink up our army here, though. Oh, I hate these. I want to like these, but the fact that you can only move 3 hexes in combat makes me hate these. Let's disenchant these. We will relink up over here. I think this unit has full movement. Oh, dude, my D-pad's even stickier today. Hopefully that'll just kind of go away with time. Like, as I keep using this controller, it should go away. But I'll probably need to get a new controller. From the Great Beer Incident. Interesting. I should have been building roads out here. So we can get around a little easier. A Rose Knight? Oh, a single Rose Knight shouldn't really hurt, but we are kind of weak, so it might kill something. Awesome, it didn't. Nice. Okay. Can I build a road over there? Yes, and rejoin these armies. Awesome. Okay. I was moving the cultivator into this army to go fight up here. The problem is I don't think I have the luxury of doing this now. I really wanted to go fight this guy, but I think I have to find the nearest underground passage, which is here, and try and defeat the Hoplenberg problem. Tunnel Watch appears to be over here at Wool's End. He's about to be besieged too. I can't lose all of my allies basically simultaneously, man, and that's about what's looking like might happen. He has a stronger army, but not any other units going on. So if he doesn't rapidly pull units back into his formation, he's kind of screwed there too, and I lose another ally. Jesus, man. Every single city simultaneously is being besieged. I can't be everywhere at once. He's gonna lose this one. There's just no way. His armies are not strong enough over here, unless he brings these guys in. Oh, but that's not a strong army either. It's just a complete army. Well, that's crap. What is this? This is a real army. This is his ruler's army. This is a real army down here. If he can get it up here to defend this in 3 turns, he might have a shot, a single shot. Hey, you're early. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome, Inslee. I think I have to go fight. Where does this underground go? Yo. Hey, yo. Thank you for the hydrate. I was just thinking about some of the conversations we were having earlier in the car on the way down to the bachelor party about scalpers, and like I watched some videos today on scalpers and like what they've kind of been doing for the Pokemon community. Man, it's kind of fucked up what they've been doing, but also the company seems to be trying to fight back against it, or people are fighting back against it now. A lot of the like community events seem to be like trying to limit, like you can't have any kind of resold boxes at any of the like events for some of these events that are put on, which is fully stopping scalpers from like coming to these events and selling packs to kids and stuff at drastically overpriced cards, which is kind of cool. I had no idea that like OnlyFans models like were actively trying to sell Pokemon cards to fucking children, dude. That's beyond vile. That's beyond fucked up. That's not a hustle. That's fucked up, dude. That is absolutely fucked up. Where does this one go? Nowhere. The one underground thing I have doesn't go anywhere really that matters. Okay. That is pretty cool, yeah. Ew, I didn't know that either. Yeah, I didn't either. Like when I was watching this video, the guy was kind of commenting on it, how like and he was showcasing all the TikToks, because like this is how they're doing it, right? They're using TikTok to kind of promote the content, where like they'll be sitting there being their clearly OnlyFan promotion self on a safe for work platform where like they've got like the crop tops on, boobs out, like they're doing all like the chest forward dances, but like they're promoting Pokemon cards and telling people, be like, kids, come buy a product over here, and then like but like all their links are below or for their OnlyFans content, so it's like it's just super fucked up, man. That's super fucked up. I think we have to turn around. How quickly can I get down here? 2 turns to get down there. Yeah. Let's go. We're gonna go save one of the cities at least. Do I bring a 3rd army? I might need a 3rd army to be genuine. When's my hero up here? 1 turn. Okay. We will get ready to bring that army down, but we will not bring it down immediately. Am I building an architect? A paladin. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Am I fine with that? I have a lot of melee. No, I don't have that many melee, man. Depends on what kind of unit I recruit to. Yeah, so the video, the guy was kind of going over how like a lot of these scalpers are starting to like not be able to push their product now, which is, you know, when scalpers start raging at the internet and asking people to like help them out and like, won't you please donate to the poor scalpers? Just kind of like, aw, play the tiniest violin in the world. Won't you think of the scalpers in this trying times? The Architect Institute's a good purchase here. What did I thought in the shower about what I needed to build in these cities. What was it? I can't remember it now. Oh, the monuments. I need to start getting my monuments up so I'm actually stronger. Isn't really a good spot to build my monument here yet. So let's continue to build this. However, this city, I think it is time to build the stonemason before. Yeah, it's 14 turns to build that foundation. That's crazy. Let's build the stonemason. How was your day at work, mate? Mondays are Mondays, am I right? They're real long days. Let's see, for me, I'm just happy that I know what days of the week it is since I'm starting to do this like on a strict schedule. The stream schedule helped me actually keep track of the specific days that it is. I have a really hard time figuring out what day. Like sometimes Mondays felt like Tuesdays, especially because I'm a night person, so days just kind of roll into the other days. Ooh, wow. Thought the game froze for a second there. It's just converting to springtime there. All right, so it looks like Ham is helping out here too. We have to do another loop just to double check how things are kind of going here. He turned around and split up his strong army, so this city's gonna fall. There's just no way a 900 and a 700 beat a double Reaper stack. Like, they just have too many units. They're gonna take that. Unless they bring in reinforcements, they take that. Here, though... What's this? This is a new army. Is this strong? They're all kind of weak. They're kind of weak over here, too. Don't get me wrong. They've only got 2 armies, and they've got 4 coming at them. But this is a strong army. So there's a chance for this guy. Meanwhile, underground. Tunnel Watch is absolutely falling. They are looking to pop up at Wool's End here and besiege 100%. With Arachne leading, I might just lose my ally, man. That is so strong. That is so strong. If they go straight for Wool's End, I lose an ally. There's just nothing I can do about it. Which I suppose, while annoying, it's not like the end of the world because I didn't even really consider having this ally to begin with. It's just been a luxury for all of 4 turns I've had. This city falls, Hooftop. I don't think I can get there to stop that. I might be able to get to Hoplenberg. We'll have to see. I can at least liberate Hoplenberg. Would it have... Let's see if it would have been possible. Instead of going this way, could I get over there? No way. No way. That's like a 6-turn march. I can't get there in time. Genuinely, this is my only play, is to kind of keep playing around the lol cow down below. What the hell's the city's name? Lolborough. Okay. Let's get marching still. I think it's also time I look at some empire progression. Two turns and I can at least have faster logistics, which is the most important thing, I think, to me at the moment. I like the idea of bastion builders. It actually makes my cities kind of strong. Gives them more production, too. Immediately gain 500 binding essence and 250 fragments. Quarries gain 5 food. 30 map casting, 30 combat casting. I'm interested in the combat casting at this point. What would happen over here? Increases my city cap by 1. Or cities can expand farther. Still, I think this is the most useful. So we need 175 Imperium by that point in 2 turns. We generate 55 a turn. That's 110. I don't really think I can spend Imperium on anything right now. Not if I want that logistical prowess immediately. Okay. Let's go check out our item forge. Okay. Yeah, that's good. What do we need? We need to know if I have anything I can disenchant. Like, I can disenchant this. I still need 15. Yeah, 15 Imperial Essence before I can make anything worth it. We'll go ahead and check, though, to see if I even have magic materials to make this worth it. I would like a bow. I'm thinking... Which kind of bow looks nice? I like this bow. What do we have for options here? We have radiant damage. That's not bad at all here. That's pretty cool. Okay. We can get up to 30% critical hit chance, so we've already got a terrific looking bow here. We could inflict bleeding. We already do that though. Base attacks deal 40% damage to animals. Interesting. Is there anything else that's a 1 point that I could get here? I can't get Fireforged Stone. Does the spider transformation count as animal units? I need to double check that. Probably is magic origin instead. I'd really like burning, man. Instead, we might just have to settle for electrified. Inflict remorse. No, I only have 1 point available, so I can go with diseased. Distracted's not that good. Marked isn't particularly good either. Poison's all right. 30% chance to inflict stunned? Oh, I need 2 focus crystals. I don't even have 1 focus crystal. Wasn't there something that increased my range? I could have... Yeah, here it is. +1 range. Requires a focus crystal, and it requires 2. So I would basically need to drop my critical hit chance to 20 in order to take that. But if I can acquire... Yeah, if I could acquire a focus crystal, that'd be pretty dope. I don't think there's any... They're usually underground. Here's one. Hambinger doesn't have any either, which kind of sucks. That's an Arcanium ore. Dude, there's like none. That's crazy. There's only that one that they're about to gain, which I would very much like to purchase from them. I doubt there's any on the surface. They're really not a surface kind of deal. These guys are harvesting the hell out of the world, too. They're about to claim... I already got Rainbow Clover, so that's not a big deal to me. But this, I need to make sure I do claim the Astral Dew. Hasteberries, Silver Tongue Fruit. This is actually my priority up here. If I claim this and this... Oh, wow, that's so far away, dude. I might have to just claim this with my capital. And I could. Once I claim the Fey Font, I could definitely claim this. Because nature will allow me to have the extra range. Okay. Okay, not a big deal. That means I can... I don't have to claim this Silver Tongue Fruit. I can claim this one. Okay. All that's in the future. I can't do anything about any of that for a long time. I'm just planning for no reason. Let's continue to build our roads around here because I don't want to be down here for a long time. We will let them go. I don't really want to fight these guys anyways. Just gets us out of here faster. Disenchant that. Let's clear this and get out of here. Nice. That's cool. Summons a random tier 1 spider. Who gets that? It's one of our... Not River. Maybe Gilmhaus. Yeah. We'll give that to Gilmhaus. Counts as a warlock. If they're a warlock anyways, then it'll count as an extra summon, so... What city is this? Orange Blossom? Okay. I do want that, but I need this more. Break me down. Bury me, bury me. Farms where possible in this city for now. Just because of the extra city stability. Once we get a different governor over here, which we do have the availability to try and purchase. Let's see what we can recruit here. Quite a few death knights. Let's see what's our own people, though. The Feathered Summer Flock we have Fey the Hopeful still, which I do want. This is 100% the person I want right now. Industrious governor and a steward, or a nautical governor and an explorer. Yeah, it's Fey. So I want Fey because it'll change all of my research posts, granting me extra knowledge and stability. Elitist will be great because I'll fight alongside my ruler. I'm quite a bit low level for that to actually trigger, but still. They're going to be constantly fighting with my ruler army at this point. They need to start going on the offensive. We're pretty much done clearing stuff out. They need to start going on the offensive or we're going to lose. So, let's go ahead and grab you. Do I have enough to rush this? No. I do have enough to rush this. We'll do that. And then... Interesting. Mana in the crypt. We have plenty of mana, though, man. I think we'll just grab... the arcane battlements over the archer battlements. Grant missile attacks. Bows or throwing knives. Yeah, we want arcane battlements. Specifically because we do nothing but pretty much support damage with our guys. We don't actually have... I do have Titan bows I could be recruiting, but I'm not doing that. That's not the build, so we're gonna have the battlements for now. Because this city's gonna have to kind of defend itself for a while. We will go join the war front over here, too. We're gonna go join that army immediately. Can't I just build a road straight through this, man? This is such a long way around. We're gonna try and build over here, and then see if we can just cut right across here. Save some space through the forest. Oh boy. A lot of cities are about to fall. I cannot allow Hambinger to fall. I can allow all the other stuff to fall, but I can't let Hambinger fall. I don't know if I'm feeling this song right now. Let's skip. Yeah, the remastered zombie's fine. That's fine. Okay. Hoplenberg fell. Did it immediately gain reinforcements? That's my question. No. How the hell has Tunnel Watch not fallen? What the shit? Dude. What? They abandoned their capital to come down and defend the other city. What is the thought process here, homie? You're gonna lose. You're about to lose. That makes no sense. They've at least got 2 full armies over here now, and they're starting a 3rd, but I still don't think it's enough to fight that off. Since it's barbarians, though, maybe spells help turn that for them. They've got a chance, at least, compared to some other stuff. And then that just leaves me with Hoplenberg here, because it looks like Hooftop's still gonna fall. Oh, I'm so responding. How's your day, man? How's your Monday been? Satisfactory, still kicking your ass? You still reorganizing your factory? Okay. These are all roads. Can I build my road thing now? 1 turn. That's fine. That's fine. All right, what are we doing over here? It's been good. Yes, I am. Awesome. Those restructures just take a lot of time, man, but they're always worth it at the end of it, you know? It just sucks to go about doing it in the beginning. Let's see here. I could claim this for some more gold on that side, but I don't really need it right now. I think I would prefer to claim the Astral Dew. And I'm thinking about building a conduit instead of a research post. Is that crazy? That is crazy. I should build the conduit. What am I doing? That's more yields. Do I clear the water? Maybe. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll sail onto the water. That'll give me time for my other army to get here anyways. What the hell is this? 5 knowledge and gold per magic material in the city's domain. That's pretty dope. I do want Fey Blessing, though. We'll lock this and grab this. And then Everwarm Grove. That's my capital. I should be able to claim the Fey Font. Nice. We've got plenty of city stability. Per unique adjacent improvement. I think we'll try and get the wizard tower chambers up. I need the room of recall. In case something goes wrong, I need to be able to teleport right back to my city with at least 1 army, man. I'm kind of leaving it quite exposed right now. I also haven't been casting any spells, and I should be. We're gonna go with Fey Touched first, and then we'll go with Virtuous afterwards. Next turn. Next turn. Hero leveled up. Ivan? Oh, it's a signature skill time. Hell yeah. Okay. Adept of Nature's kind of where we're headed down, but base attacks inflict decaying. That's pretty useful. And once per turn, when this unit's hit, it gains regeneration. I like both of those, honestly. I like those better than... What's Shield of Faith? Just gains Faithful. Okay, it's not actually a shield. Still as Stone would be pretty useful, but I do think we go with Adept of Nature here. We probably won't actually take any of these perks right now. We're just gonna put the 2 points towards working down what we actually want to. Regeneration could be kind of useful, but I cultivate, so it's not that big of a deal, man. I think I'd rather go... What the hell is this? Wow, I would really like 45 extra health. Yeah, that'd be nuts. Is that more nuts than always entering defense mode after I do stuff? I don't think so, though. So, we're gonna go with pure defense first, then into weakening strikes, and then the very next time we level up with Ivan, we get defensive master, and defensive master is really powerful on a shield guy. Arachne ended their war with Hoplenberg. Not surprising, because they're about to try and take and convert Hoplenberg. Oh, and as long as Hoplenberg doesn't immediately, like, gain a bunch of units upon conversion, I can take it back, I think. These guys have at least gathered an army, so, like, their capital's not undefended, which is pretty great. That was something I was kind of nervous about with Tunnel Watch. Not going down, but... This city had to have fallen, right? Yeah. And they did immediately gain... Dude, all of these units join Arachne's army. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That means I'm gonna have to fight actually Arachne down here. She's down here. Damn, I'm losing health just for being in her territory. Why? The Living Forest? Okay. Hold up. Is Arachne currently buffed because it's springtime? Is she the springtime people? She got back, they got back here with their army, but it's not going to be enough, man. Yeah, unless they flood in, it's not going to be enough. Okay. They're losing health too. They're the Disciple of Winter, so they're not the springtime people, which I'm about. That's good. I was kind of nervous about that. It's just I'm in a forest, so that's what's causing this to have problems. So let's... I'm sorry, it's occupied? Yeah. They have one Reaper. They're weak. I've got a shot. It's still a risky as fuck battle, depending on their... We are gonna quick save here. I have to fight him, though. I have to win this battle. It's just a matter of how I win this battle. At least they don't have all of the crazy amounts of conversion. They just have a lot of domination. And depending on their spells, dude, I have no idea what their spells are, man. Ooh, before I forget, because this is about to be a long battle, we're gonna take advanced logistics right now. Okay. Let's go with auto first. Auto's almost certainly going to be a failure. I mean, there's just no way, man. They've got way too strong tier 5 units. We won at the cost of 3 casualties. I'm kind of okay with that. I just wonder if I could do better. I could do worse, to be honest. But I also could do better, so let's retry here. All right. If you are completely new to Age of Wonders and still don't know what's going on, basically in the combat phase, which is what this is right now, each side has their armies that spawn, and then they kind of slowly move towards each other. And they'll fight it out. That's just generally the basic premise. It's a little bit like chess in that sense. And just like chess, there are individual different pieces that do different things. And at a glance, you might not know what's going on, but if you just look at the symbols above their heads kind of tell you what the unit is to an extent. It tells you what type of unit it is. It doesn't tell you exactly what the unit is, but it tells you what type it is. So like that symbol's a battle mage. This symbol's an archer. This one's a fighter. This one's a magic fighter, so it does magic piercing damage. These are mythic units. Whenever they're starred like that, they're a mythic caliber unit. This one's a skirmisher symbol, so it can fight or do a single ranged attack. This one is a defense unit. This is a hero unit, and this is a support unit. And those are the general symbols. Beyond that, though, you have to kind of figure out what's going on individually for the units to kind of figure out how they fight. Units of this effect's owners gain morale drain. Okay. They've all got morale drain. That's kind of annoying. Still not that huge of an issue. What is this going on? I really don't know how I'm getting wind barrier, man. I'm not gonna complain about it, but I don't know how I'm doing it. Trying a morale bomb build right now. Dude, they go hard. When they start... It takes a while to get it online, though. The early game for morale bombs suck, but by the mid to late game, you can literally look at entire enemy formations and just they run away in panic before you even get a chance to fight them. It's kind of crazy. Okay, how do we go about this? Claim Soul's gonna be big here. I would like to Claim Soul the Scourge of Winter, I think. Or the Reaper. I would also settle for the Matriarch. But those are the main targets I'd like to Claim Soul. This is a minion. We're gonna move our minions up forward. Try and bait out some attacks, because they have a lot of power, dude. They have so much freaking power, it's not even funny. We're gonna summon another one here. And send this one out over here. Does this one have a summons? It does not. These guys just kind of have to... We need to kind of get our line situated. I would like to crush the left side first. I don't want to move too far. Oh, I do have a minion. I do have one minion. Let's spawn this guy in. And also send him way up here. That's fine. We're gonna move Ivan here. We'll move our paladin on this side. Architect dead center. And then the cultivators are going to follow behind. The cultivators are going to make sure they cultivate these units, because I cannot lose them, man. We're going to cultivate both of those. Okay. Move the other paladin, I think, on this side. I know I just said I want to go left, and I'm kind of going dead center. Don't really know why I decided to do that. I can't even listen to my own advice. I know you're supposed to go dark culture, but I want to play Nomad Conquerors. We picked our, but I went Nomad Conquerors. They can work really well with the morale build. I think morale build can go with anybody, man. They don't have to be dark. Besides, Nomad Conquerors, you could kind of pivot a little bit into darkness. It's totally fine. Shadow's just an affinity, man. We picked our Walking Down the Aisle song. I'm excited to see who realizes what song is playing. It's a cover in an orchestra form. Ooh. Okay, so it's clearly turned down for what in orchestra form, right? We'll move this cultivator right here and cultivate that unit. Damn it. Yep, got it. Got you immediately. I think everybody is set. Let's end turn. I don't know if anybody in my entire life is ever gonna top Bobby and his wife's intro to the reception, man. That was just genuinely incredible. I don't believe you were there for it, dude, but he he and his wife chose My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion. And when all of their wedding party were lined up at the entrance of the reception hall, they all had like fog machines and started rolling in the fog for everything. And then there was one of their party was pushing or maybe it was Bobby. I think it was actually Bobby. Pushed her. She was in a shopping cart, like at the front of the shopping cart with their arms out, like the scene in Titanic, and he was pushing her in the shopping cart through the fog as they all entered the party that way. It was fucking epic. And then they introduced the literal donut pyramid tower they had for their catering, which was also incredible. Super American. Well, they didn't use any of their abilities. They just kind of sat here and did nothing. So we're going to go crush this formation now. They left themselves isolated. They kind of grouped up around here. We're going to go crush that side. No hesitation over here. I can only get one magic strike in, so... What are their abilities, dude? I know they're really strong. I just don't know what it is. Deals damage in a 6 hex line. Cruel. Freezes. Has momentum. Oh, man. He could even use Captive Glamour and then Phantom Charge, but they really don't. They use the Phantom Charge, man. 46% chance to freeze. Despite all of my frost resistances, man, they have so much chance to freeze on me. That's crazy. That's crazy. I have, like... I have 9 frost resistance, man. Frost protection. Wow. Does frost protection not reduce your chance for negative status effects? Oh, that's crap. That's kind of crap. I'd like to see them tweak these, dude. If you have fire, frost, shock, blight protections, you should not be taking... You should be reducing your chance for freezing with that. That's kind of lame. Okay, what do we do here? I think we send in the minions, man. Ooh, can we kill that guy? No, but we can at least harass him really hard. All I might end up doing with those units, realistically, is giving them domination targets. We'll have to see. Let's grab a single elemental here. Right here. We're gonna kill that guy. Okay, that wolf's down. Worth it. I could Blinding Gale, but I don't really want to. We're gonna basically pivot all of these units over here. We're not gonna engage with them. We're just gonna let them do their thing. I have a 90% chance here. We're gonna try. Ooh, that's so much damage. Wow. Okay. I think we do go here. It's quite aggressive, but I think we go up here. How far can this guy move? Up to here? Okay, that's fine. Nice. Not bad. The Mirror Veil on them is an annoying unit. Not gonna lie. Do all of them have Mirror Veil, or is that just a couple of units? They all have Mirror Veil, dude. Oh, that's gonna hurt so much, man. I'm basically melee unit focused, but battle, like, specifically support unit heavy. So it's gonna do a lot of recursive damage back at me. Mirror Veil, so if you don't know what Mirror Veil does, whenever you do magic damage to a target, I think it's just magic. It might be all physical, like, range damage. Let me double check. Reflects 30% of non-physical damage sustained back on attackers. Okay, so even if it was a melee attack, if you do a lot of, like, fire damage or something like that, it'll reflect that back. So anything beyond physical damage, it will reflect back at you. I kind of wish I wasn't Blight now to fight these guys. I might pivot to Materium since I have the ability to do so with my Incarnate system. We'll have to see. Still, not the play at the moment. The play is to continue to do what we can with the units we have. Since we can fly, we're going to try and use that to our advantage. Is this a good spot? I don't know. I think it's an all right spot. It gives more distraction. So as long as all of these units kind of focus on the distractions I'm throwing out in front of them, it allows us to position where we want to here. 50% chance we missed and grazed. It's all right. That's all right. Okay, I like that. We'll move this one in here too. As long as we're not, like, super lined up, it's the devastating ability here is the Phantom Charge. Because it can freeze, but it can only do it in a single line. So as long as I'm not, like, I keep kind of, like, maybe 2 or 3 at a time grouped up, I should be able to come in here with my Distribute Tonics and clear the Frozen out, at least. That's the idea behind what I'm doing here. And since we can position through and over this stuff without issue, we're going to use that to our advantage. That's our positioning now. We're going to see what they do in response. Okay. Resisting the freezing is nice. That's going to be big. That's going to be a big freezy web. He froze one up there. Froze another. Yep. It fingered death successfully, but that's okay. How did these guys get summoned, man? Conjure Weaver Spiders. Wow, he can just summon 2 tier 2 spiders like that? Wow. That's such a strong spell. That's why they didn't give a crap about this formation. They can just summon a whole army whenever they want over there. All right, the rest of this is just kind of formalities. We knew they were going to get slaughtered. That's okay. The bright side, because of all the cultivation, everyone is no longer frozen and top back off with health. The only unit that is frozen, these 2 in the middle here, which I do want to undo. We'll move this one around to distribute the tonic right there. Remove the freezing, okay? This one's gonna do the same thing on our Warlock. Okay, there we go. Now everybody is unfrozen. Their biggest abilities are gone. They've second biggest ability. They've got the Captive Glamour, which is a problem. No lying about that. That is a problem. I would like to claim Soul, though, so I can maintain Captive Glamour and use it on one of these units. So this is now a high priority target to kill. 120 health. I think I can do it. I'm gonna leave this unit open, which is a problem. But he's already used his frozen web. It's an elite. This is a veteran. Yeah, I'd really like to use the ability that I was going to use over there. Okay. Man, I don't have enough damage over here to do anything about this. Being able to summon 2 spiders whenever they want, I need to know how much mana that costs, or rather combat passing points. That better be a 30, at least. That better be 30 combat casting points. Where is... I can probably find that on minions.github. That would be in spells, combat spells, combat summons. I assume that's in a new tome I don't know about. Tome of the Weaver, here it is. It is 30 combat casting points exactly, but that's crazy, man. That means with my current mana, or combat casting, I could probably cast that 3 times. 2 times, 2 or 3 times at least. That's so strong. For a tier 3 spell, that's so strong. That probably needs to be buffed up a little bit. Like, Explosive Manifestation is a tier 4 and costs 40. And only summons 1 unit. Like, it does do a 10 fire, 10 lightning, and 10 frost adjacent, but that's not... It only summons 1 single unit. It's a tier 3 unit, but it's still 1 unit. 2 units being summoned on the spot? That's crazy, man. All of the primal spells. all of these, like, conjure, summon a tier 2 primal wolf, cost the same amount of combat casting point, and it only summons 1 unit, dude. That's crazy. That's clearly overtuned. How much damage does my claim soul do? It does 48. That's not bad. What will it do? I need to temporarily move this guy. Probably here. Just so I can see. Oh, wait. No, I didn't select the right thing. Wow. Wow, okay. Yeah, we can definitely claim this guy. We just have to do this right. Does anybody desperately need healing? Yeah, my guy back here. Okay. All right. Blinding Gale. Pretty damn strong. We'll hit him right here. Blind certainly hurts the spiders, man. That lowers their accuracy, doesn't it? Like for ranged attacks, 50% accuracy on their ranged attacks. Yeah, that's great. Chosen Destroyers is so awesome. It sure is, man. Once it starts rolling. Once it starts rolling. So that's the biggest thing why Chosen Destroyers probably firmly sits in A tier. Just because it's S tier when it's working. And it's B tier if you can't get an early conquest. If you can't get a conquest in the first, like, 30, 40 turns of the game, you are pretty much dead in the water. Everybody rapidly outscales you. However, if you do get that conquest early and start the snowball... Okay. How do I go about getting this guy? Blight damage does a lot to him. So we're gonna move maybe here and try and hit him with Cultivator Blasts. Is there anywhere I can move that doesn't... Okay, hold on. Maybe if I smite him first. That's my thought process here. I'm gonna try and smite right here. Wow, that doesn't do any damage, man. That barely does shit. Still. We're just gonna have to deal... We're just gonna have to roll the dice on 70s, man. There's no... There's nothing else to it. We just gotta roll the dice on them. Nice. Wow. I think we can get him now. I can do 59 damage, right? Yeah, he's dead. He's dead, and he's mine. HORDE. Where are you, Warlock boy? Where's my hero? Which one? Am I not clicking it right? Okay, there we go. Transfer life, probably into myself. And now I need to be within 3 of the target. 1, 2. So I need to kind of be here. I think here will work. It will. Thanks. That's now my Scourge. All right. All right. Now we play the game. What do we have left? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units able to move over here, and then my spider, which is kind of lagging behind. I don't really want it fighting by itself, but I also don't want to take the retaliations from these things, man. Do they have any other ways to transfer units? No. Okay. I just put the strong free cities as strong, and I just conquer whoever is near. Smart, smart. I think I'll try this target, man. This is a decent summons to me. It kind of keeps... Yeah, look at that. 3 quick melee strikes on this unit. It's got some regeneration, but not much. And then, more importantly, it kind of keeps all these units focusing on this one, or at least a couple of them, man. It should take a few units to take this guy out. Because we have wind barrier up on these units, all the ranged ones can't really do it. And I just remembered that since I have the ranged units, I should... The ranged unit protection, I should try and fight these guys up. Straight up. This one's not cultivated, and I don't have any more heals, though, so I should maybe move it here. Yeah, I can try and web it. It's not bad. They didn't even focus on this guy. It's kind of crazy. Am I in zone of control? Yeah, I am in zone of control. Still, it's better to move here. Trying to hit that unit. Oh, what do we do over here now? Pretty strong. Oh, wow, really strong. Let's go kill this guy. We're gonna move Ivan up here too, and then web them all. Okay. I need to move a melee unit here for sure. Now, I'd like to smite this unit. This should hopefully... Like, this would be one of the more devastating attacks it could do. It could kind of come in here and hit these guys, but I plan to move them, so that's not a big deal. These archers are blind, so I don't really have any concern at all that they're going to do anything at this point. We're going to gear up for the next phase of the fight. Even though Mirveil's kind of strong, we still do a lot of damage, and we have to shoot him, so. Making strong free cities, and then also kind of going with, either chosen destroyers, or going with anything that makes it so you, like, have, like, you ally with free cities easier, is a pretty goated way to set up your map. Damn. They double hit, that's kind of crazy. How do they hit? They're blind, man. There we go. Thank you, miss. Like, what are we doing here? And it went straight in for this guy, which is a horrible decision. Like, this guy's useless now. He's deep in my enemy lines, or in enemy lines. All of our minions are down again, but that's okay. They did their jobs. All of the, like, look at this. It pulled all the units over here to deal with the minions. This gives us an opportunity we didn't have. This guy is immobilized. Oh no, he's slowed. That's fine. We'll step up here and distribute this tonic. Sundered the defense. Nice. I now need to divert some kind... These are summons, dude. I don't care about these units over here. I should stop. I should completely ignore them over here. They're gonna do nothing but basically harass, so... Can I move here? I can. Got a good crit there. Oh, this paladin is locked down. I need... Does anybody have a distribute tonic? That one doesn't. This one does. Okay. Fix that. And then just go in here and double hit too. I can't get a better shot than the 70, so we're just gonna move over here and just shoot him once. Maybe I harass these guys. How much more summon time is left on them? They die next turn, dude. I don't care. I do not care about these guys, even kind of. I do care about this one. This one's a real unit over here, so we're gonna go over here and try and spit on him. We grazed, but that's okay. I think I should be able to move once. Yeah, it fumbled anyways, so it dies, I think. Or really damn close to it. Yes. We take that. Okay. Now, what's happening over here? Reaper and Dominaty Boy, Captive Glamour. I still have a Captive Glamour on this unit. Can I use it in Zone of Control? I can. Chance of becoming dominated for the rest of combat. 13%. 14%. Kinda thought it was higher than that. Chance increases with the target's missing health. Heard. Okay. Needs to be weakened before I can do that. We're gonna try to make the Glade Runner be the one that switches, man. That's our goal here. Because that guy dies. Like, he just gets smoked. Oh, I can get a 90 back here. Okay. $65 there. And a 90 here. Yeah, we'll go with the 90 still. How far can this one reposition? I can hit a 50 there. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to kill this with just a Blight Blast. Nice! Crit! Big! Okay. I could even get a flank strike, I think. If I moved in here, I can get a flank strike. Yes, okay. What's my domination chance on this unit now? 44%. Gotta be pretty high now, right? One, two, three, four. I think if I moved here, I should be able to still captive dominate. And then hit this unit. Good play. Now, Glade Runner. I wish I had a heal to top it off. Oh, I do. What am I doing here? Oh, let's go save his bacon, man. Wait, why can't I lay hands? Oh, would it dispel? Because it's dominated? I can't lay hands on a dominated unit. All right. Be that way. Be that way. Can I transfer life into it? I could. Yeah, I could transfer life into this unit at least. That's fucking weird, dude. Is there anywhere I can shoot twice from and have good accuracy? It doesn't look like it. Oh, this isn't bad. Yeah, this isn't bad. Okay. Like, I can transfer life into this unit, but I couldn't... I couldn't lay hands on the unit? That doesn't make any sense to me. Could raise the undead. It would be dope if I could raise the Reaper, but by that point the game is really going the other way, so there's really no point in doing that. I would like to try and move some units in here and melee this guy now. Does anyone have a smite? I don't think they have a smite. Who can shoot? 70% or 90 here? Wow. One crit and that guy dies. Or we graze and fumble. You know, that's fine too. It's fine. We'll just conjure an elemental and deal with them in the back line. Got that one. Dude, we do so much damage, man. Big crit. Nice. Got him again. Nice. This guy's almost toast now. Alright, this unit could die, but it's dominated. Don't really care. There's an interesting play they might be able to do here. Gilmhaus is actually pretty weak. But the problem is they can't hit us, man. With all the wind barriers, they just can't hit us. Let's see what they do here. Status vulnerability resisted the frozen. The Reaper repositioned over there. Resisted the captive glamour. W. W. They're doing everything they can to beat up a minion on the backside, man. This is why minions are crazy strong. They just take away action points. Even if your unit dies, it doesn't matter if it's caused at least 2 units to do something about it. You are net positive 2 or 3 action point movements on your units. Oh, sorry about the chat. I forgot to read it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I plan on getting all the things I need for the forge and then making some really strong heroes you can repair the nodes to get double the mats. The thing is, I don't really think it's worth it to get the double the mats. It's cool for like the just seeing the pure yields kind of aspect of stuff, but it takes so long. You're spending so much mana to get the nodes repaired. Then you're spending more time to harvest them again to get, what, an extra 10? Just go slaughter a city. Just go slaughter a city in the time, man. The moment you raise it to the ground, you get like plus 80 or plus 90 something yields to literally everything. It's not really worth your time to double harvest the nodes when you can just be conquering instead. Okay. Oh, for magic materials. Yeah, magic materials, it would be worth it then, because you can't get more of those yields. That makes sense. I think we focus the Reaper down now. I'd like to shoot this one. Where can I get a good shot on him at? Pretty much only right here. Yeah, we'll go here. That's fine. We'll take double shots. That gives him a bunch of temporary hit points here, which is great. I don't have any more magic. But that's okay. We're gonna reposition this one to go deal with the battle mages. As long as they keep the pressure up. The paladins should be able to deal with these guys, man. He's infuriated? I don't know what this does. Does it actually save him in any kind of way? He gains life steal, I guess. That's kind of annoying, but it's not gonna save his life, man. The rest of these units. Let's see if we can get them to the front. This is so cool that I'm so support heavy. Normally I'm battle mage heavy. And the battle mages you really want to position really well. Because you have to get all 3 shots off to really matter, right? But these guys don't. The support units are all about long positioning and making use of these new wyvern units, man. Like, they just fly right in there, and they're like, hey, it's fine, I get 1 shot, and that's all I need. It's gonna crush you. What do we have left? We've got our big unit. And these 3 cultivators, which I would like to do everything I can on the Reaper. I don't know when the Reaper's Finger of Death is up again. 3 turns. Cool. He dies. He's got nothing. He's got nothing then. The biggest problem this guy has is his melee strike does piercing and lifesteal, which is pretty fucking strong. Not gonna lie. Look at that. Will completely destroy this unit. Holy. I might retreat. We'll see. Hold up. Hold up. That's fine. This isn't a real unit, so... I could triple hit with this melee strike, but genuinely, if I stay, I die. Look at that. 1 crit, and I'm dead. Any other extra attack, and I'm dead. I'm gonna pull back with this unit. Hold on. Can I be aggressive with it anywhere? No, man. We'll move back over here. This is what we'll do. This is a good compromise to me. Because if it decides to peel off and go deal with this and hit it with a double pierce, this unit will hit it once, so I like that. Oh, right. Our wyvern. Our boner number 1. Still in action. All right, Reaper, what's your play? Yeah, it's just to whack this guy 3 times in the face. Totally fine. Not a real unit to me. I cannot make that unit my own at the end of battle anyways. That's not how Claim Soul works. Claim Soul doesn't give me the ability to spend mana to get it back into my army. It just sort of lets you have a temporary, really strong unit that combat. So not a concern at all. If this was a dominated unit, I would try to keep it so that way I could incorporate it into my army, but it's not a dominated unit. It did mean that the Glade Runner's back now an enemy, but that's also okay. Because we continue to blast this guy. Like, dude, he just can't do anything, man. He's just been being decimated here. We're gonna distribute that tonic to remove the weakened. Continue to blast this guy. I can now get a good flank strike on this guy if I want to. Can I blinding gale them? Yo, dope. Resisted the blind, but that's okay. We're gonna send in Ivan. Finish that guy off. My plan here is to hit this unit. Twice. Now, I'm going to use this unit right here to finish, not only finish the Reaper off, but also regenerate my spider's health all the way up to full. Big brain. Big brain. They don't get to flee. They don't get to keep any of these units, man. These are pretty strong units. I don't want them around here. Which means they're going to flee in this general direction now. I only have a 25% chance. Well, I guess we'll move here then. Shoot like this and... Ooh, nice! Full hit, too. It's underneath my skin. Ooh, this Tide Spirit's about to go away, so... We'll try and hit this one, man. And we're gonna try and cut this one off up here. That's the direction they're most likely gonna flee, man. That one dies. If I hit. Oh, we missed. That's okay. That's all right. Used Ice Coffin on what? Dude, I don't even notice when he freezes me because of all the cultivation that instantly dispels a negative status effect. Cultivators. I think cultivators might be the strongest tier 1 unit in the game. I think I'll stand by that statement and fight anyone who makes a good argument otherwise. I'm struggling really hard to think of another tier 1 that does as much as the cultivator does. It's so strong. Dispelling, so it's got cleansing. Buffing both units, both the cultivator and the unit you're choosing to buff. And then they constantly actually scale with your affinity incarnate stacks, so they actually hit like trucks late game. Get on in there, boys. That one dies. This is kind of a smart flee on their part, or it would be if I didn't fly. How unfortunate for them, man. They're spiders, so like they can actually make use of all this like cave and foresty kind of tiles. Except I'm wyvern, so I just kind of fly out ahead of them. Pretty brutal. I think giving architects wyvern mounts might be my new favorite one to go with. So strong, man. Can't get in there. Oh, I can with this one, though. We'll be all right. Set the gas on fire. Do I claim Hoplenberg? Let's just auto that first of all. First and foremost. Let's not even worry about this. Yeah. I don't think I can. I think I just liberated it is what just happened here. Yeah, I just liberated it. That's fine. Kind of annoying, not gonna lie, but that's fine. I don't think I would want this city anyways. What would it give me? Nothing. Genuinely not. It'd give me this one arcane thing and then whatever's happening on the surface, which is nothing because I made sure Maple Grove took all the good stuff. Oh, hey. I see you, Kaya Malad. I see you over there, bud. Still. We saved Hoplenberg. I don't think we can get down here to save Hooftop in time. I don't think so at all. These are pretty strong armies, man. Instead, we might push for Heirloom. I haven't seen the Owls in a really, really long time. They might have strong units. I don't know. In any case, Heirloom is almost certainly going to be a better city. There's just got to be something near the city, you know? I've at least got this. Like, I could try and claim out here, maybe, but... This one's also a pretty good city. Maybe I go for Kaya Malid. They haven't destroyed any of the resources yet. What happens when I take a nomad city? Do I just claim the city, or does it instantly raise to the ground? I've never taken a nomad city before. That's not a bad spot. I can work with that, especially because there's an oak over here. This isn't a bad spot. Plus, it's got whatever the heck this thing is. These guys are harvested for sure, but that's okay. The rest of it below is all right. I would have preferred, unless there are some really cool resources up here, I would have preferred if it was a little lower, like if it was down here. That way I could kind of get down here. But it looks like Spirit Downs is already going to claim that stuff anyways, so this is fine. That's our new target. Maybe we stop for the Reaper's Hollow. I don't think we do, though. Dude, that Reaper's fight the last time took it out of me, man. 1, 2, 3. I would need to get my extra thing to claim that anyways. And it wouldn't really provide that much benefit. It's a lot of research. Like, it's like worth 45 or something research just to claim this thing, but... Maybe I drop an outpost. Maybe that's the solution out here. It's not a bad other city, too, but there's really nothing to claim beyond. So... We'll drop an outpost right here on the Silver Tongue Fruit and claim the Reaper's Hollow. When we have the opportunity to do so. I just don't know if that's right now. Knock, knock. We've got allies here now, and we should be able to be starting to stack those elitism stacks now, too. Which is great. Enchanted Bond of Escaping. That's a pretty dope ring. We'll give that to our new guy. Fey the Hopeful. Certainly better than the Ring of Fear or the Resilient ring. Do I have a better orb? No. Do I have anything? No. However, I never respect this skills, and I do not like that at all. Why on earth are we in storms? That's horrible. Reset. Let's go and grab Experience Leader first. We'll take the signature skill and go with Initiative Astral. It's just so strong. I like Warding Aura, but we're going down Disciple of Frost. Though we're primarily fighting Arachne. No, these guys are good. This army, I'm gonna take my ruler and this army, and we're gonna go fight the two-headed giants with these guys. Okay, we'll be fine to go with Disciple of Frost down that path. Focused Evocation makes it so I deal damage to a specific target, and this one deals damage to enemy units in a 1 hex. I can basically single target freeze or potential 30% mass freeze. I always prefer the focused. I prefer the focused, yeah. What on earth? Why? Why does that keep turning on like that, man? I don't understand why my external hard drive kind of kicks on when it's got nothing being stored or written on it every now and then. I think I might just unplug it when it's not in use. I really don't think that would harm the drive in any way. I'm just gonna unplug it when it's not in use. It vibrates my whole desk. Like, it distracts me because, like, my arms are on the ground, and then my whole desk starts, like vibrating, like someone put a vibrator in the damn thing. But it's just my external hard drive. Withering Magic. Attacks and debuffs afflict an extra status vulnerability. Pretty useful, but Foraging Training is also very useful. We're gonna go with Foraging Training. 10 extra hit point regen is really understated how powerful that is, because now, like, look, I'm now regenerating like 15 HP, I think, a turn on these guys, so, like, they can just kind of keep up the pressure. Not to mention, that counts in enemy territory, so you are regenerating a little bit of health. Unless an area specifically says that it doesn't, like, you can't regenerate health in there, or it has inverse effects where you don't regenerate health at all. The one thing you can't get back in this game is time spent waiting on stuff. So anything that lets you keep your pressure up as much as possible and keep doing exactly this without stopping really helps you out a lot. Can I move this unit? No, I can't. We have to wait another turn. That's okay. Since we have to wait, we're going to go back in here and regenerate a little bit. Hoplenberg has been freed. There might be some stuff down here. I don't know. In any case, we're gonna get out of here. Can I? Yeah, but I'll lose health if I do that. Because of the forests, man. Where is can I build roads in in my friendly territory? No, I can't. I can't build through unallied terrain. That's okay. That's all right. That's fine. The only thing that might not be fine is I am now split on my armies. I should have probably moved them together. If there's something in the clouds over here, I'm boned about that, dude. They could just come rocketing in and possibly mess me up before I can do anything about it. Which would be really unfortunate. Not gonna lie to you guys, that would be pretty unfortunate. Maple Grove. We've built all the food things we can. We can build another stonemason. It takes 4 turns to advance to the next turn. I need to find a spot for my foundation. It's time. I'm thinking here. Yeah, I'm fine with here. I'm fine with losing 5 production in order to gain a lot. I would actually only lose 2 production, man. I lose 2 production and gain more resources from this. This is a better spot, yeah. We're gonna dedicate this to nature still. Even though the blight hurts with the reflection, I think the blight is better because it does more damage against the frost units. So I think nature's still the right move here. This will also help out with city stability a lot. Orange Blossom. Can I rush this? Yes. Okay. Still can't get a good build on that. We're going to go with the House of Charity for now. And again, the granary. 10% of the gold income and gains double that amount as food. So if I lose 10% of 100 gold income and gain double that, I'd basically be getting the granary and a production value for free. So we're going to go with House of Charity first, and then we'll queue up the granary after. I do also have to get, I have to get more research things actually built in Orange Blossom, because that's one of the main cities that will be my main research. I'm leaving maybe like 50 research on the table right now in Orange Blossom by simply not doing the thing that I need to do, which is switch this to a scholarly governor and then focus on building my my arcane institutes as quickly as possible. The problem is, since we're perfectionist artisans, I do have to go about my city buildings in much the same way. I have to get as much production built into them as possible. Then I have to get as much food built into them as possible, because food also gets me production thanks to the new nature tree. And then I can worry about other stuff. The bright side is, since I have an agricultural governor in here, I am growing it quite a bit quicker. It's almost on par, despite being my third city. It's only 3 population behind the other 2, because it's growing significantly faster than the other ones. And when I get my 4th city up here, I'll just swap my swap the agricultural governor right over to the 4th city. So it'll get that one online too, and then this city will just be a scholar city, and we'll probably jump our research up by another 100 easily when we do that. Hambinger is hanging out over here, and I'm not a fan of that, especially since it's a hero. Like, dude, if he drops like an outpost over here, I'm gonna be pretty PO'd at him. But I think he's just exploring, because he also has territory over here now. We'll move back over here just to hang out at this spot for a second. Clear this out. It's nice being actually able to just auto combat now, that I don't have to manual everything all the time. And then we just have this one last resource over here, and we can get back to marching with these guys. I'm gonna build a road over there too, because I just don't want to wait, man. I want to be in and out of here as quickly as possible. Can I take it out now? Yeah, but I'd lose 20 renown. I'm really trying to level up the elitist, so the elitist kind of has to get over there. They have to fight alongside the ruler, so. And we didn't get jumped, which is great. Let's go ahead and move. I don't think I have the units to take out the, I don't have the units to take out the Reaper's Hollow, man. It's so strong in the Reaper's Hollow. I'd really like to drop the outpost, claim the Reaper's outpost, and then get about doing what I have to do, because then I don't have to worry about being over here ever again. And we'll need to heal in either case, so let's go ahead and move into our own territory. And then get moving over there like we're going to do that. What units would we form for that army? We would take the Dread Spider Matriarch. Anything that gives me summons. So we're going to take Ivan, a Dread Spider Matriarch, an Architect for sure. Then we will take Gilmhaas. That's 4. And then I should probably take 2 cultivators instead of 2 paladins. Although the smite would go really hard. The smite would go pretty damn hard against the Reapers, not gonna lie here. 1, 2, 3. Maybe the Dread Spider Matriarch isn't the move to bring into that army. The Blight's not going to do much. I'm just going to basically summon 1 unit out of that and then do nothing. Okay. Let's see. River leveled up. Our ruler. Kill shot would be kind of cool, but I think we start leveling up the critical hit chance now. Either that or we make her melee or her range even stronger. You got it. You got it. Oh, wow. It must have been a while since I hydrated, too, because it does that thing when you have nothing in your belly where it just, like, instantly flows right down in and you just feel cool all throughout your body. I love that feeling, man. Water's so cool. Ooh, we'll be better once we start getting our transformations going, too, here. Let's cast the next one. Oh, we don't have enough mana yet. That's okay. We've been ignoring our mana gen for a while because 73 is fine for combat spells, but it's not enough for the other things we need. Hooftop is now fallen. I really wish Hambinger would do something about it, man. Like, I can't be everywhere at once. Did we lose our ally? Yeah, we did. Dude, that's ass. Okay. Not surprising, though, dude. Like, even kind of, that's not really that surprising, man. Yeah. A shock tear erupts from Lobelia's eyes as a single green sprout emerges from her snout. No, 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 growls Lobelia as her plucks the sprout away. But in an eye blink, a dozen more pop from the skin. Wow, she madly claws and tears at the many sprouts of her body as possible. Rapidly overgrown and consumed by the weeds. Wow, that blows. Okay, I'll take the instant pop, though. Yeah, 100% we're taking the instant pop. Rip Lobelia. So 5 or 10 turns ago, I was really excited to have a new ally, and 10 turns later, she died because she's on the other side of the world and never defended herself, so... Nothing I can do about that. Am I in range? I think I'm in range, right? Yeah, okay. Let's finish that up and get out of here. Your engines never stall. Let's finish this one up too. Nope, sorry, dire penguins. We're not letting you go this time. We're fighting you. Ring of Concealment's pretty useless here. We'll just disenchant that. I've got better rings at this point. Now we can go ahead and get out of here, man. Ooh, and this one can regenerate a little bit if I move here. Cool. Oh, the old plan is now the new plan. And that's just to fight it off myself. Not rely on anybody but me. I'd like to take this Reaper's Hollow. Just don't think I can, man. Let's see what kind of an army we can form here. We'll take a architect in there. One cultivator for sure. And then I think 2 paladins. Maybe actually only 1 paladin here. Let's bring this one. And then we'll bring in another cultivator. That's not a bad army. I think we go try this now. Okay. Oh, cool. And all I have to do is kill the undead queen. And we're out of here. Or I could clear it without a fight. I still think we can win this. With all we have to do is kill the 1 queen. So let's go ahead and manual this. I almost sacrificed it again just to get out of here really quickly, but I think since it's killing the queen, I can kill the queen pretty easily with summons. I just have to do this properly. We're gonna send in the Bone Wyvern right up there in the middle. We will follow that up with a Spider Egg. And send that one along this side. We'll move Ivan up. Architect right here. Cultivate our 2 melee units, just in case this goes south, but I'm almost positive this is actually going to be a stomp, dude. None of these guys have any other skills, so everybody end turn. Exposed along that backside. Quite a fan of that. We've got Draconic Rage going now. So, conjure the Tesseract. Dead center. How much damage does that do? Not as much as I would hope. And we grazed despite being point blank range. That happens sometimes. You just kind of have to deal with it. I like transferring life here. Ooh, okay, hold up. I see the play. I see the play. Okay, move in here. We need to kill this guy. We need to get him out of the way. Ignore everything over there. That doesn't matter anymore. This is the play. That one's dead. Now, how much damage can we do? A double magic strike? He's dead. We win. This is it. Because now we come in here, claim soul, GG's. That's game. Yaka's Boon Taker of Healing. This is a staff. Sunblast and steals boons. I'm not gonna lie, I hate that. But I like it for us because we get to disenchant it and actually make some weapons now. I've defeated the queen. I've gained some gold. I can gain a worse staff than the one that was just given to me. I can add her as a potential recruit later, but I hate ritualists. I know ritualists are, I know a lot of people like ritualists. I just hate them, man. They're not for me. I don't want a support unit hero. I just don't. It's not. I like plenty of the other support units in the game over the ritualists. Maybe I should do a challenge campaign where I just recruit ritualists and then force myself to like them. Because I know they can be strong. They're just not my play style typically. I can receive less knowledge than I gain per turn, or I can just quickly gain some extra alignment. Well, knowledge is knowledge, so... But it's kind of hard to gain alignment, and I just lost 10, so we'll claim that one. Ritualist seemed kind of fun. It is, like, no, don't get me wrong. It's actually, in the community, a lot of people love the Ritualist. They are very strong, too. It's just play style-wise. You know how something just doesn't vibe with you every now and then in games, despite the fact that it's objectively very strong, and a lot of people do like it? That's kind of where I fall on Ritualists. This unit can move far. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna build our road right here. Start the outpost process. Can I, if I build roads, can I clear that out right now? Oh, I can. Okay. We're gonna move the rest of the army in. And then fight this. Super easy. Should be easy auto. There are domination units in here, so I do have to kind of be careful about that. Yep, exactly what I figured. Lightbringers are a nightmare for auto combats, man. They're just a nightmare unit. I actually think I made a post about it once on Reddit where I was talking about how some people were talking about how like the combats aren't really like the auto combats against random units that are guarding things aren't really that strong. But yeah, they those Lightbringers are terribly strong, man. They're so strong for a tier 2 unit, dude. Like, I'm gonna send my guy in here and he's probably gonna instantly be converted and then he's gonna be fighting me. I'm a League player, I understand you're a Katarina one trick. I feel that a lot sometimes in, just as a person. It's kind of weird because whatever is the most powerful or most strong thing in a game, whatever the true top meta is, I instinctively avoid it. I instinctively go to, like, the tier under or something like that is where I start kind of looking for mains to work with. Playing meta stuff just isn't ever usually fun for me. Plus, in a lot of games, it's always the same kind of stuff, man. It's like it just doesn't really speak to me. Stealth Archer in Skyrim's a great example of this. My very first ever playthrough of Skyrim when I was like 16 was Stealth Archer for sure. And then I stopped doing that because it just wasn't fun anymore to me. I basically found myself creeping around areas for like 20 minutes at a time, trying to get my one stealthy shot on things, or doing the dumb thing where you walk into a crowd of things, crouch for a second, they go, huh, where's the Dragonborn? And then you hit a few of them in the head because the game just works that way. And I found that not fun. So I swapped to Spell Shield, or Spell Sword is my favorite, where I have a sword in one hand and then I can just rotate between spells in my other. Or just flat out tank and just charge in there is also fun. But all that kind of stuff is very personal to people. When I was explaining stuff to my game concepts to my mom as she was kind of starting out her gaming journey maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I kept trying to like imply to her, like, be like, I'm giving you what I find fun and what is good, but you as a person, like, it's a very personal journey for you as a gamer to find what's fun and what isn't fun. And everybody has different quirks about themselves of what they like and dislike, and gaming's no different. Yeah. You just wanted to have OP gear in Skyrim, so level 100 enchanting and smithing. Yeah, we're the same there, 100%. So one of my favorite animes I've watched is Sword Art Online. And it's got a really special place in my heart. And one of the things that struck me the most about the Sword Art Online universe world is like something I can very rarely talk about because like everybody else is talking about so many other things about the universe that's really cool. Yeah, I've seen it as a good so. So Aegiel Agiel, the blacksmith in the game, dude, or Lisbeth, the blacksmithing. The blacksmithing in Sword Art Online looked so unbelievably cool, and I've never seen a game have any kind of mechanic like that where you can just kind of custom make stuff for clients based on stuff. You literally ran a blacksmith shop, man. That is my dream in a game, is to run a blacksmith shop for stuff. I have yet to have it happen, but that is my dream. Let's blast this guy and get our unit back here. Immobilized, but that's okay. Not immobilized for long. Who else is mobilized? Did anyone, this one back here got immobilized? Okay, let's go fix that. They're supposed to be making a Souls-like SAO game. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Every SAO game has always been disappointing to me because of what I just said. Like, I want that blacksmithing, dude. That looks so cool. I can only imagine how that would work in an MMO setting too, because like blacksmiths would start talking with each other. They would start sharing plans, or like people would start recognizing specific works that people had, and communities would be built around those blacksmiths, dude. Just like in Sword Art, it was. They both had their the two main character, Kirito and Asano, both had their own individual blacksmiths that they had, man. Can I claim soul this target? Ooh, no, I can't. I could this one, but... Light Blast. Nice. Can I... Oh, nope, don't want to mark of invulnerable. Want to conjure elemental right here. Close. Very close. Okay. We'll just head up here and melee him once. It's fine. That should do it. Yeah. That gives us back our Bone Wyvern at least. And reforms our front line. So we'll send this one around here. Have I seen Shangri-La Frontier? No, I haven't, but I'm absolutely writing that down because I keep seeing it recommended to me on Crunchyroll, and I'm starting to run out of things to watch. Not necessarily. There are still some long-running ones. Like, I'm only like a third of the way through, maybe a third of the way through One Piece, man. I'm sitting around the, I just finished Thriller Bark, so like I'm still not even remotely far into it, but that's also like 300, 400 episodes, so also still kind of far, but... Shangri-La Frontier. I've heard really, really good things about Shangri-La Frontier. I kind of got back into my rewatching Fairy Tail, dude. I just love Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail was my first anime that I chose in my life. Prior to that, any animes I'd seen, I was either shown by someone else or they were just on the TV, and I was able to watch them occasionally. When I entered college as a freshman for my first time, and I was just kind of browsing ones to choose, I specifically sat down and chose Fairy Tail to watch. And I fell in love with it, man. I can't watch One Piece. Everyone tells me it's good once you're 600 episodes, and I'm like, well, that's dumb. That's a crazy, not the saying that's dumb. I definitely agree when people say that, like, something like, oh, you just gotta watch like hundreds of episodes and then it gets good. It's like, oh, okay, well, that's dumb, dude. I'm not doing that. I agree with, I disagree with the take that it takes that long for it to become interesting. I thought it was pretty good right away. Didn't really take long for it to get good. It just, I imagine it gets incredible later on as things start really paying off, but it's only took like maybe 10 to be really interested, but it's got a pretty good pilot. Just you know what, Fairy Tail has an excellent pilot episode, man. The very first episode of Fairy Tail really kind of sets you like this is what the show's about, man. Some animes don't take too long to get ready with stuff, but like that really hits you really quickly. Can I claim soul? Ooh. You know what? Screw it, man. I'm just gonna do it. It's a lot of damage. Really weakens him, so. Sometimes I use claim soul in not the way it's intended, just because it's a lot of damage, man. That's a ton of damage on that unit. And this isn't really going to be a long combat. The only reason I'm doing this combat anyways is it killed something. I don't remember what it killed, but it killed something that it shouldn't have. Like maybe one of my architect units or something. Like they're being slaughtered, dude. They've got nothing going on here. My minions have almost killed this guy entirely. I like animes that take some time to develop a little bit, but they've also got to be intriguing enough that they survive the 3-episode rule for me. I almost always give animes 3 episodes at least to fully, like, because sometimes the first episode is just like world building. They're setting stuff up. You think and maybe there's a dramatic tone shift by like episode 2 or 3 as well. Full Metal Alchemist is one of the Brotherhood specifically is one of those ones where there's kind of like a pretty big tone shift. I think once the Elric brothers get their mom fucking slaughtered in front of you, dude. And it takes some time for that kind of stuff to develop. So I give things 3 episodes, but if it starts taking way longer, like if I have to wait 10, 15 episodes for a single like bit of interest in a show, I have very rarely stuck around at that point. I think I can only think of a couple where I was like, oh, okay, now this hit. Which one what was my most recent one where I watched where like, there was definitely one where it was like episode 8 or something hit and I was like, oh, okay, so I'm gonna finish this entire show now. Like that was pretty big. I can't think of what it was, but I definitely finished it all the way through specifically because of that. We'll just clear these things out, man. I don't care. Nice, resisted the entangled. Okay, go ahead and smite this unit. Nice. And blast that one. Got a 90 here. We'll hit that. And do I summon? Kind of burning through mana, and I need the mana for other things, but that's all right. Keeping this Elder God locked down. Pretty dope. Dang, that was a lot of damage, man. That's a unit I care about, too. That was a ton of damage. I really didn't think the little worm could do that much damage, man. I can transfer life here, though. What really, like, irks me with anime is that it got me into manga, and I've read some mangas before that become animes now, and one of my favorite ones got a terrible anime. I only have one bit of advice, and it's, I don't necessarily read mangas for the same reason, man. However, I am a book reader, and what I always try to do is see the show, then read the manga or the book, because oftentimes your problem comes from reading the thing and imagining them better, or seeing or having it end up having a great like story written out, and then doesn't live up to expectations kind of adaptation. Usually they're not completely terrible. Like, I know a lot of people said that Tokyo Ghoul's anime sucked compared to the manga, but I've been reading, that's the only manga I've got. I've got the whole box set, and I'm like halfway through it, and I'm like, this is Tokyo Ghoul. It's like the anime was very similar to this, man. some of the story elements are more fleshed out, sure, but like it's not dog water like people talk about it like it is. But I think it comes from like you having your own expectations going into the show. So if you reverse those, instead of it being a like a roller coaster that goes down, it's just a constant rise, man. You watch the show and we're like, wow, that was kind of good. Let's go read the manga. And then you're like, this is even better. And then you just kind of have the nostalgia then for the previous thing. Yours got made into dog water. I'm curious, which one is it? Because some of them do. Some of them just are genuinely like, that was a horrible adaptation, man. I know, I think it's The Promised Neverland. A lot of people fucking hated how that ended up turning out. The beginning after the end, the community treats it like there isn't an anime. So it's like the, it's like the Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. There is no Avatar: The Last Airbender movie in Ba Sing Se. There is no such thing. I think we Blight Blast that. We don't actually do that much damage on it though, man. Is this our final turn with our Tesseract though? It is, so we'll go ahead and hit it. Got that one. I think we distribute tonic. Oh, can I? Yeah, we'll distribute tonic onto the this hero because it got poisoned. My favorite thing, people calling it the beginning after the slideshow. Now, I will say, I'm not one to really care about graphics for pretty much anything at all in most games. I'm not one to sit here and be like, wow, this is beautiful animation. This is excellent stuff like that. I'm not that kind of a person. I'm not that kind of person for video games. I'm not that kind of person for anime things. I think graphics would barely crack my top 10 of things that I care about and stuff. Like, and it would literally be the 10th spot. My case in point to this is I liked Blue Lock. I liked Blue Lock all the way through. I liked the season 2. I didn't. Everybody on the internet is constantly talking about how horrible the frames are and how awful it looked, and I was like, it's still fun. It was a soccer guy. He kicked ball, man. What did you come into this show wanting? Like, what are we doing here? And I'm trying to think about why I'm that way. And I wonder if it's because I play a lot of like pixel games sometimes where like it's just like the graphics are so not the point of the game. And I kind of grew up not really thinking about graphics that way. One of my other closest friends though, get off my Pop-Tart here. He's a graphics person for sure. Graphics are probably a top 3 things he cares about in stuff. I love having friends that care about that kind of stuff because they can where I don't even really see it until it's pointed out or I'm really like looking at it and then I notice how cool the graphics for stuff is. So it's really nice for me to surround myself with people that are like that because they can steer me towards those things. But I just don't see it myself. I've read the manga and I own the audiobooks and the light novels. Oh, so you're like a super fan of the show then. Well, not the show, right? We've established there is no show. That should kill it. Oh, we grazed. That's all right. Let's see if we can kill it with this. We can. All right. What's left? Just that guy back there? Let's go wreck this dude and get out of here. What's the best shot we got? This is a 50, so we'll hit that. Nice. Oh, Leywin is from the show and is my tag for all my accounts. Sorry if I've been calling you Zlay. I didn't know that I was supposed to be pronouncing the beginning. That makes sense, though. You've got double Z's after the end. My bad. Wow. Ooh, can I distribute my tonic to myself? I can. I love when people have usernames that are like that for their favorite stuff. It's a really cool way to kind of make friends without even really realizing it necessarily. Like you're just playing a game and then suddenly somebody talks to you because of a thing that you had. One of my other alter ego for so long has been Demon Slayer 007, and I made that username, fuck man, 20 years ago. 20 years ago. That is like a 20-year-old username. But I get so many people that are like, "Oh, are you a fan of Demon Slayer? You got the Demon Slayer name." And they constantly make Tanjiro jokes to me all the time, and I'm like, "Dude, this is like from Halo. Like the Halo, not like Halo 2, not Halo 3. This is from Halo Combat Evolved, homie." I also happen to like Demon Slayer, but still, that's complete coincidence that 13-something years later, an anime came out with the same kind of deal and blew up. And that finishes off. Made a friend with your gamer tag, lol. Yeah, that's always an awesome feeling, especially it's why I like MMOs still. Like I haven't. The closest one that the one that's always pulled me in is RuneScape. But RuneScape is, I don't think anybody ever quits RuneScape. I think RuneScape, you just take really long hiatuses from RuneScape. The closest one that actually felt awesome as an MMO to be pulled into was Final Fantasy 14. That's pretty awesome. I still want to get back into that for sure. The only reason I kind of lost motivation was a lot of my friend group got pulled into Final Fantasy around the same time. We were all playing it for like a month. I was the guild head, and I was setting everything up for this awesome stuff that we were all going to do. And then they all dipped. Literally everybody dipped, man. So it kind of leaves that same. I always have this problem in games, which is kind of why I started streaming, where I end up starting these really big guilds and like stuff for a lot of people, and then all of my friends bounce off of stuff before I do, by far. By far. So I'm trying to get into streaming to hopefully make connections, meet people, and kind of keep long-term stuff going. And that's been working so far really well with this game. Okay, I solved it. Oh man, being the last man in an FC is rough. Yeah. Yeah, it just is, man. Plus, you just kind of look around and see all the cool things you guys were doing, and now you're not, and it just makes you even more sad. So I really like actually playing games with my mom. She is she goes harder than I do. Way harder than I do with stuff, man. You've been in your FC since the start of Heaven's Ward. Okay. I think whenever it came to Xbox, that's when I started for the first time. And that was pretty cool. Unbelievable controller and console support. Genuinely blew my mind. It kind of set the standard for what I expect now from console support stuff. It blew my mind that every single element of the UI was completely resizable and organizable exactly how I wanted it. Absolutely blew my mind away, because something that kind of bugs me about screen sizes here, you guys can kind of see it along the edges. A lot of these things often give like maybe like a centimeter or so of space along the whole edge of the UI. That way, if you've got a TV with like a bezel or something like that, it doesn't cover up your UI elements. I don't have that problem. I buy bezel-less stuff, so that way I specifically never have that problem. So instead, I basically have all this wasted space that the moment I could move everything to the sides, oh man. Oh man, it freed up so much space for me. So much room for activities. Okay, we're gonna keep these armies going back in. I really liked crafting in that game, like a lot. And you know what? You know what we were just talking about, blacksmithing and stuff, man? Any game that's got a good crafting system pulls me in. Pulls me in real hard. I love that I didn't have to necessarily go to the areas I couldn't get to yet because I needed to do like 100,000 quests or something to get to the fucking areas. In order to get the materials, I could just go buy them. I like the crafting in Age of Wonders 4. I do like that it exists. It's pretty fun with that I can make my own items, but it is also kind of tedious, and it's pretty weird that it takes so much time for stuff sometimes. Like in order to build an actual tier 4 item, you're waiting like 3 or 4 turns. There's no way to speed that time up. I think they could do something to speed the time up. That would be pretty cool. Like if I could build more buildings in my capital to improve the speed at which I created items, I think it would be better. It feels a little underbaked right now. It feels like when they first put it out and kind of tweaked it ever since, it's been great, but it could use a little bit more love. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the DLCs in the future kind of focuses on improving it dramatically. Crafting being a fully realized class system with gear and abilities and progression and relevant output even at endgame. Yes. Yes, dude. It sucks so much to play some games sometimes where you spend so much time leveling up your crafting skill. Dude, I'm going to use RuneScape as a great example of this, old school specifically. It sucks to get to 99 smithing and wow, congratulations, you can make a rune plate. Something you can wear at level 50. Congratulations. It's immediately outclassed by quite literally everything. That's horrible. That's a horrible system. That's a horrible feeling. When you craft gear, it should be, if you're a master craftsman, you should be able to craft top tier game items. Maybe they're not the best. Like maybe there is technically something that is like a chase drop with like a sub 1% drop or something out there on a specific bop, but that's fine. It should still be comparable, at least. Personalized and unique, 100% as well. Adding your extra flair onto stuff, yeah, 100%. What do we grab now? We've got plenty of stability. Maybe the hall. Yeah, maybe we grab the hall here, man. Let's just keep focusing on production. Meanwhile, crafting makes the first tier of endgame gear before tomes and rating, but oh man, the fashion. The fashion-scape in Final Fantasy is what really pulled me into. I really liked all the dyeing I could do. Do I have enough Imperium progression? Oh, I do. Okay, let's solve this problem. I would like to expand to farther territory, please. Thank you. Annex. We're going up here now. We're gonna grab these haste berries first with this conduit. So I have goldsmith because I need jewelry. No, I have it so I can make sick glowy versions of past raid gear. Oh my gosh. I think I've only taken like 2 or 3 screenshots from Final Fantasy over my like 100 or so, 150 hours or so in the game. And one of them was the very first time I encountered the guild master for the jewelry smithing. Because that man looked me in the face and asked me, "Are you ready for pain?" And I was like, "Oh, wow, you have spoken straight to my soul. Inject that right to my veins." No question, sir, with the top hat. I am ready for pain. Let's build another architect, get that going. Orange Blossom produced the House of Charity. That's great. Let's grab this tile. I'd like to build the farm right now. Actually, maybe we start transitioning into the research post, dude. I think we start transitioning into the research post. An oasis. Ooh, all right, we'll grab that. Nice. That works for me. This will ultimately be where we build our architect thing too, because right now it's useful to build ourselves up, but it's not. It won't be long term. Okay. Redwood Rose, the Goldsmith Guild master, has a robot that sasses you named Gigi. She sure does, dude. That's my favorite place to kind of craft. One of them, at least. I really like the bridge in oh, why am I blanking on the one of my favorite towns I've ever experienced in a video game. It's the port town. Fuck, what's the port town? It's this giant, like, it's got huge stone stuff. It's the one a lot of, like, at least, it seemed like a lot of players kind of, Limsa Lominsa. Yes, sir, there it is. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I like crafting around the bridges up there, too. Just finding a little corner away from everybody. Till sea swallows all. Okay, what do we throw down here for Maple Grove? We could kind of just claim the Reaper's Hollow, dude. We'll claim it later, though. Let's be totally real here. We'll claim it later. Yeah, we'll claim it later. We're gonna stick with our mines. Anything that gets us mines over here. There we go. I really like doing a lot of stuff in Limsa, man. Favorite place to chill is Rod's at Han because it's got the best fucking night music. I don't know if I made it to that place. That was my only kind of complaint, but also, like, I understand. It's an MMO. Like, dude, you need to spend time, for sure. That's the way MMOs work. But there were so many areas I just physically couldn't get to because, like, I needed to do 100 quests before I could get to that place, man. What do I take for a tier 4 tome? I've got Vampire Morale Loss build going. Do I take the Reaper tome? The Reaper tome's pretty good. Let's check tomes here. Ooh, Tome of Revenant. Yeah, Tome of Revenant's probably a great choice there. Let's just go straight to Shadow. Can I organize this by tiers? Oh, damn it, man. Okay. The Fallen Angel will definitely help. The Corrupt Bolts is Constant Remorse. Undead units will gain natural regen. Gives you protection on your undead units too. If you're still playing that same undead build going on, like, that'll help out a lot. Yeah, dude, the Fallen Angels will be kind of nice. Let's see here what else for morale, though. Yeah, it does work great with Tome of Transformation. Tome of Oblivion's not to be slept on either, too. They have Undead already, yeah, so it will buff your Undead units and make them a little stronger to go with Revenant, too. Yeah, I would go with Revenant. Devouring Void is pretty dope. Insanity is pretty dope. But none of it actually helps with morale as much. As for Reaper... Yeah, Reaper just kind of lets you harvest more souls, but Revenant actually actively buffs your undead stuff going on. And Fallen Angel is a morale nuke. Sure is. Sure is. You thought the Astras were cool, dude? Plus, oh yeah, I remember, Leywin, your favorite stuff is the Astra unit, dude. The Fallen Angel's just a better Astra when you're going with morale bombs. Ilmhas is a warlock. I do still kind of like Adept of Nature here. Yeah, I like Adept of Nature. We're gonna go with that one. Even though Still as Stone's kind of useful, I like being super flexible right now and like moving around quite a bit. We're gonna grab Warding Aura. And then Decay, Withering Decay. Wait, do I need, hold up. Do I need Withering Decay? I can't remember if the Warlocks actually gain Decay. Attacks debuff. Misfortune, Weakened. No, it doesn't look like they actively apply Decay. Maybe if I went down this side? Yeah, if I go down the right side, it will, but I typically like to go left. Over Blood Pact, I like to go left. We'll go ahead and grab Initiate of Nature in this case. Give ourselves a little more health, too. We'll grab Warding Aura. Oh, whoops. I grabbed Initiate, and I meant to grab Adept. There we go. But yeah, Radzed-Han is the Endwalker endgame hub. Okay. Equivalent to Revenant's Toll or Idleshire. All right. That makes sense. I haven't started pretty much in either. Dude, I got sucked straight into crafting, man. I just crafted and crafted and crafted and crafted. Withering Decay, and then Warding Aura. And then we're also going to pick up Lightning Strikes afterwards. That'll be our next skill point. Who else leveled up? Ivan, cool. That one's a no-brainer. That is Defensive Master. What does this one even do? While in defense mode, this unit gains charge resistance? I guess, but like, dude, Defensive Master is way better. Just being able to constantly do stuff and then enter defense mode is way better. Just in my opinion. Ivan's now tier 4. Nice. Good to know. I need to start transitioning these things into other stuff other than just the food right now. Crap. I should have claimed the Reaper's Hollow down below, dude. When's my next 5 turns? That's fine. Fine. You've been playing since 2.0, so I've spent a lot of time in those places. That is an incredibly long time, right? I don't know what update I joined. I genuinely don't know what update it was. I just know it was like the one that brought it to Xbox. They were basically running a deal on like Game Pass where like, because it came out for everybody, like everybody could just kind of join and get like a month or whatever of free membership through Game Pass. And so we all just kind of tried it out, and then like I actually stuck around and paid for a few more months of stuff. During Endwalker or start of Dawn Trail? Maybe start of Dawn Trail. That sounds about when I stopped. And again, not because of the content in any kind of way. I literally couldn't play that content, so I can't judge it at all. It was just the the loneliness I kind of felt about it. Well, one thing I know about the game for sure is that it actually respects your time too that you put into it. So if I were to pick it back up again, it'd just be fine. It'd be like some MMOs you feel so behind, but I'd probably just pick it right back up. I've got a good method for picking back up games now too, and not quitting them. A lot of people will, I fell into this trap too, where like I would pick up a game that I stopped and then be like, well, I don't know what was going on, so I'll just make a new game. I never do that anymore. I just pick up whatever the game, unless the game breaks, like Bannerlord, Mountain Blade Bannerlord, I will almost always start a new game because oftentimes the whatever Tail Worlds upload stuff, they fucking break the old game files and you'll encounter some kind of bug that'll crash your game anyways. So I always start a new game on that part. But otherwise, if it's not going to break the game in any kind of way, I just pick up wherever I left off and immediately load up my quest log and just pick something and go do it. Like, I already don't know what's going on in the game anyways. I might as well go do a quest I don't know what's going on. And then it'll kind of it feels like you're riding a bike again, man. You just kind of, you're like, oh, right, that's what my skill did. Oh, right, that's what I was doing. And it all comes back. But if you start over fresh, I just found myself doing the same quests again, over and over again, you know? We're gonna move Ivan in here, and then an architect as well. Where is that one? This one here. That's a good formation. Yeah. And then as for this army, it was like this. We'll build the palisade walls for now. That way it stays healed up. And then we're honestly, I don't feel the need to knock any of this stuff out, man. We're gonna get back on the warpath over here. I need to double check Hambinger. I've been so enthralled with our awesome conversations here. I gotta double check Hambinger's not being stomped. Okay, he's looking like he's gonna go try and liberate Hooftop. Tunnel Watch has officially fallen again. Wait, has Tunnel Watch fallen or did it just... Yeah, it's fallen. Okay, so she's over here somewhere. I need to be ready to go deal with that. Where does this exit? In Spirit Downs. Okay. This one goes into Hoplenberg. Maybe I head underground, man. I know I wanted to take this. All right, what's going on over here? This guy, we have units underground if I remember correctly. Yes. Let's get them out of here. What the hell happened to the thing? Oh, nope. We don't want to fight that just yet. We need this guy in here, too. Nice. Just in time. Okay. I'm looking forward to being able to go again. Final Fantasy XIV is good for having that button that tells you your next story quest. Absolutely. That was something I did really like questing. I just I just jest a little bit about the fact that it was literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of quests. Kind of a jest. It's literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of quests. Isn't there like 1,000 or something in the main story now? But it also made it really easy. Like, genuinely, once you got in the groove of doing the quests, it's just like a new marker, a new marker, a new marker. You could just keep doing them and laser focus on it pretty easily. Oh, this is cleared. Okay, cool. Where did that... Where did the gate go, dude? I don't necessarily like any of these, but I don't want to shuffle, so we're just gonna grab this one. And the story is not bad. No, it is not. I've really liked it. I literally know nothing about Final Fantasy, man. So, like, to me, everything is new, but I know a lot of people were like, oh, man, this is really cool because of the nostalgia for this thing. And I'm like, I don't know any of this stuff, man. I know nothing about any of these stories in any kind of way, so... experiencing it all fresh and blind is pretty cool. Where the hell did that gate go, dude? Like, there was a gate over here and now it's just gone. What did I do with it? I don't know what I did. Well, whatever it was, it's gone now. Not my problem, I guess. Okay. 14 stories has references, but it stands on its own as its own thing. That's awesome. That explains quite a bit of why it's felt great. Like, it genuinely felt great to be going through it. A moon, a birthday suit. Oh, I've been completely ignoring that I should be making a weapon of some kind right now. I need a new bow. Ooh, it's summer. Forgot. We're going to have to be careful about where we position. Diplomacy heroes. What am I looking for? I'm looking to try and trade with Ham. Have you gained control of those focus crystals? You jerk. What are you doing with that city, dude? Just claim this. Destroy these guys and claim this so I can buy it from you. What the heck? Currently being bound by Ham Binger. I wonder if he bound it and I didn't bind it. I thought I was binding it, but maybe he came in and moved and claimed it himself. Be a bit of a jerk move if he did that, but I also didn't care, so. And it does twist sometimes references to good guys are actually bad guys, and vice versa, and the story isn't afraid to get heavy. But I can tell you the exact moment you fell in love with it. What was the exact moment? My cousin is what kind of talked me into continuing it quite a bit, and starting it back up, was the He told me about like how he's just like, I just fell in love with the story, man. I absolutely cried my eyes out with stuff, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm looking for that kind of an experience. My wife makes fun of me all the time because of how much I cry at stuff. She doesn't make fun of me. I cry for her because she can't cry. She's too tough. She's a motorcycle wielding badass. She's too tough to do that kind of stuff, man. Motorcycle wielding. God, I play too many games. Just called her vehicle in real life and equip, man. And I pass that crying on to others. It's good, man. It's good to let emotions out. You shouldn't keep them in all the time. Otherwise, you let them out at people that... Otherwise, you let them out in moments that you probably shouldn't, and they might hurt other people that you actually care about's feelings. And you don't... Most people don't want to hurt the ones they love and care about. Most don't. So... I think it's better to vent those kinds of things in controlled ways. I like getting Staves of Mist here first. We'll enchant that. And then we'll start up the next spell, Virtuous Spirit. Okay. How are we doing on the item forge? I can make my weapon, but I don't... I don't know, man. I don't know. What kind of weapon are we thinking about here? Maybe this sword? Curved swords. You know what we were talking about, Skyrim. We're gonna go with curved swords. We're gonna grab radiant damage. No. No. We need to really think about this now. Our primary enemy is going to be Arachne. They are... Fey touched. Can I see any other units, man? I'd really like to just, like, physically see a unit of some kind. Yeah, okay. Something down here. Let's... None of these are her own units, though. Oh, maybe this one is. Yes, this one is. Okay. They're weak to fire right now just because of who they are. They're kind of weak to anything. Spider's Embrace doesn't seem to buff them. They do a little bit of extra frost damage. Animal kinship. Ooh, the spider guys do not count as animals. That's crazy. I guess they're arachnids, so they're not really animals. They're insects. That makes sense. Still, that's annoying. I hope that there is a does damage, like a spider buff. Like there's an animal, does 40% to spider, or to animals, to celestials, stuff like that. Watching the other Bennett sister right now, it might make me miss soon. Oh, Mom. What is your number one in all of fiction characters? Ooh. All of fiction? The first one that came to my mind was Goku, man. I love Goku, dude. He's just a goober. He'll literally destroy the entire fucking universe if it gets him a tough fight. He's just a lovable goofball. I don't necessarily know if that makes him a good character, but he's the one that immediately came to my mind and made me smile. So I will comfortably say he's easily in the top 3 when I think about that question more. He's impacted so many people. It feels like a real big cult. Like you can't even discuss anime genuinely without discussing Goku. Who else do I like that's kind of fictional? That's an awesome question. I can't think of anybody else right now. I'm gonna have to think about that one and get back to you tomorrow. I'll probably do the thing that I do often, which is just kind of browse stuff. Ooh, you know what? Let's come up with a video game character for sure. There's got to be someone that I like. Spyro. I don't know why that was it's Spyro the Dragon, dude. It encapsulates everything I like. It dragons, sarcasm, charming little kids. Kids could be for kids, dude. Great IP that has been forsaken too, so it falls out of like the conversation of like the, oh yeah, but everybody just loves X new character. He's just very famous. Like Spyro's been misloved for way too long, man. I'm so unbelievably excited for Spyro 4. A true Spyro 4, at least. I'm hoping that Toys for Bob does it right, but they knocked it out of the park with the remaster, so my hopes are quite high. Where does this architect go join? Maybe it joins this army. No. Let's actually make sure this army over here is a real army, not a backup army. We don't need these little these guys. Ooh, I have to knock this out for sure. So we'll go do that. We'll go do that with that main army. And we will just move... We'll move them with, yeah. This is close enough. Anything to get the elitist stacks up going, so... You love Spyro. I don't even think you've played Spyro now that I think about it, Mom. Oh, I forgot to... I'm so sorry that I'm so rude and I didn't ask that question back. I'm getting used to streaming and actually communicating with people again. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. For me, it's Darrow O'Lakis from Red Rising. I do not know either of those IPs. Let me Google. I really like Dracula too, but Dracula's got so many different kind of versions of him that it's hard to kind of pin down a specific one I would like. Okay. Novel set on the future in Mars and follows a lowboard miner. Okay. It's a book. All right. Oh, it's a series. Oh, that's cool. I'm looking for a new series. It is space series, though, and I'm not too much about dystopian kind of stuff, but we'll see. Red Rising book series. Oh yeah, but mom, you absolutely should be trying to play Spyro. Now that you can comfortably move around with stuff now in video games, you should probably try out the remastered collection. It's the original games I played, the original trilogy, just with modern kind of stuff. The Venom Fang. Ooh. Yeah, hold up. That is most certainly better than just Brutal Sword. We're gonna grab that one there. Made my mom cry. It's my #1 series. Okay. That's pretty damn high praise. I love books that bring out the emotions in you, man. Let's see. I still haven't cracked it open yet, but I Christopher Polini for the Aragon series. came out with a new-ish one to me, which is the Murtaugh book, and I can't wait to crack it. I've just been sitting above my bed. I've just been so focused on making this kind of content that I have been putting my reading off to the side, but let's see. We're going to make our way straight for this. Is that a good city, though? Yeah, I think so. I think that's a fine city, man. We kind of have to work our way down to Spirit Downs for sure. Just for access to this. So maybe we actually go for Heirloom. Knock someone else out of this game, man. Though they are buffed by Summer. I don't know if I have the ability to take them out, though. We'll have to see. Let's go peek and see what's going on down here. Only one death really got me, though. It was great seeing my mom's text, though. I laughed every time. She didn't talk to me for a couple days after one of the books. Those are the best, man. Great cliffhangers are something that, shows do pretty well, too. I'm not gonna lie about shows doing that, but there's something different about cliffhangers with books to me, man. Maybe it's like the suspense and building and reading up to it, man. All of my favorite cliffhangers that I can think of off the top of my head are book-related ones, man. Where am I going with these units? What am I doing with these units, man? I cleared this Silver Tongue fruit, and that's that. Maybe I force... Yeah, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do here. I know what we're gonna do. These guys need to regenerate health a little bit. We're gonna stay here. We're gonna head down here and kill this. For oh, never mind. They're killing it themselves. That army can't handle this, though. That's a... I don't think they can handle that. We'll keep an eye on them, though, and see. But if they can't handle this, we're gonna knock it out, too, because I need the focus crystals at this point. Let's go ahead and build a new road over here, down, and through. There we go. Then now all of our territory is kind of all connected up to. We're going to build another architect unit. Maple Grove. What are we going to build here? We've got the tome, that one done. I think we go with the material refinery here. Yeah, we're going to go with the material refinery. I do have the ability to annex something. What do we annex? Right here. And we'll build, instead of a conduit, like I've been doing, we're going to build one research post. So that way I can kind of build the academy. Ooh. Oh boy. Finally, a tier 3 tome. What do we do here? I have genuinely not even thought about this far so far. We don't really need the gold. Charged phase isn't bad because of all my teleportation stuff, but we have so much stability. We have so much maneuverability anyways. Amplification, though. I remember, I think they got rid of the frenzying, right? Deals 3 extra lightning damage. Deals 3 lightning damage to 2 other targets. Has a base 30% chance of inflicting sundered. Infects are increased for single shot attacks. Good, 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 good. Okay. Sundering their resistances and stuff is kind of busted for my supports, not gonna lie. And amplifying everybody with critical hit chance increased with fortune. Chain lightning's not bad. That doesn't really solve our problem, though, if we don't really have any good spells. However, having more world map casting points and combat casting points will. If I can just outspell them, man. Wow. 4 mana per adjacent quarry. We don't really do quarry stuff, though. Geomancy might be a geomancy play here, dude. They don't appear to be mounted, though, the units I would get from them, man. Once per turn, whenever enchanted units are damaged by magic attacks or spells, they gain bolstered resistance, status resistance. Only applies to my melees, though. This would give me physical protection and blight protection. I'd have basically +2 on all of my protections, but I don't really know if that's really worth it. Converts their mana income to gold, production, and food. Sunders their defense by 3 and sustains 20 fire damage. That's a pretty dope. I love Melt Armor still. Melt Armor is a great spell. The Transmuter is one of the strongest battle mages, but I don't really need more battle mages. What about Toma Cycles here? Decaying to all of my base melee units. Diffuse health is okay. That's okay. Druid of Cycle's not really the move here. What is this? Blooming Imbuement? Melee attacks of enchanted units. Oh, makes attacks. Inflict Life Seed. Ooh. Life Seed might go pretty dang hard. On my cultivators and architects. That's only one thing. What is... Ooh, Tome of the Weaver. Okay. Major racial transformation. Turns them into spiders. Not really necessary. We fly, so... Pretty cool. Not this build. Super growth. Not this build either. Could always just go with dragons spontaneously. Ooh, maybe prophecies. The Oracle is a better support than I've ever have. %20 extra crit chance on all of my supports goes hard. Precognition for entering defense mode goes pretty hard. 5 knowledge per adjacent conduit's nice. Okay, so we're between prophecies, transmutation, which I think I'm ruling out here. And I really did like amplification because it doesn't give me some weird units that like I would want to fit an oracle into my formations, but the oracle isn't mounted. So that's not that great. Bang, bang, bang. I think we'll go with the Tome of Amplification first. I think we're going to go with this one first. And then if we still want Tome of Prophecies afterwards, we can go for that.
Is that it can be turned back on itself.
The reason being, I really want Astral Blood, and I really want Chain Lightning. So we're going to lock Chain Lightning and grab Astral Blood. All right, we've got that done. We're going to now build the work camp to claim Reaper's Hollow, and once I can claim more, I think we'll start trying to claim this, because why not? When does this advance again? 5 turns. That's kind of crazy. What he wants is eyes grimmer and green. Yeah, they're invading again. That's not surprising. It's fine. I can't keep focusing on everybody else so much, man. The greatest thief of all time, he walks in plain sight. Does this tell me where it goes? He did take it, dude. That's crazy. Like, that's okay, man. I was already claiming that thing, and then he moved a hero onto it to claim it instead. He took Hooftop back. Redthorn is still being defended. That just leaves Tunnel Watch. And another potential breach and attack, dude. But I can't focus on that. I just gotta kind of play my own game. We're gonna take out Heirloom and move our way up here now, because this is our location now that we lost our ally, dude. We need to take over here, so Heirloom is the best way to do that. He's not small that you see. Don't choose that path. Look at that. Kind of ignored over here. It's like he's gonna try and... I think they cleared this. And then they're leaving. They're not even focusing on this, man. I need that focus crystal done. I need to be able to buy that focus crystal from this guy. No way. Are you really building an outpost out here, dude? Okay. Be that way, I guess I'll claim this. Dude, you're being a jerk, my man. You're being a jerk, Hambinger. That's crazy work to claim that. All right, let's go ahead and remove this guy for now. Send him over to the capital. And then this unit should be able to get down there as well. Yeah, that works. Once we clear that focus crystal, I'm buying that focus crystal from him. I hate moving this close and not knowing what I'm about to fight. Okay. Oh, I think we take this, though. They're Autumn Disciples, too, so I have to take them before Autumn strikes. So we're gonna head in here and do this. I don't know if this is a mistake, man. Right now, it doesn't look like a mistake. A 5-turn siege? Not great. We will fumigate and then harass defenders. Maybe we actually construct onagers here. Hold on. Inaccurate against units. Great at destroying obstacles. I still think harass defenders, fumigate. Terrific little combo. Maybe they attack me too. That would be pretty cool. Maple Grove, are you a tier 3 yet? No, you're a tier 2. Okay, I'm not gonna hurry that. That's way too long. We'll just queue that up right afterwards. So that way I know you're building that then. Annex up here. That's still occupied. I think we claim this, man. Let's claim it. I can always swap it later if I want to, right? I'm just kind of leaving yields on the table if I don't do this, though. All right. What to build now? The Workers Guild. 10 production per quarry. 10 fortification health. Let's go ahead and build. Let's go and build a sanctum, man. The material refinery is probably pretty dope too. Ah, it's only got 2. Not as dope as I thought it'd be. It's still better to build the sanctum. Get our incarnate stacks up. Orange Blossom's now a 10, but it still needs to keep advancing. And I can't slow down if I wanted to. I thought there was another oasis down here. Did they already take it? Wasn't this an oasis out here? Guess I was... oh, no, here was the oasis. Okay. That's 20 food. But let's see, because there's an underground fishing ground down here. 25 food. That's way better. And starts allowing me to kind of combat this. It sucks that I'm passing up on, again, another 35 knowledge right now. But thanks to that jerk, I kind of need to claim this now. Yeah. We're going to throw the fish farm down. We will rush this. It's now 3 turns to advance, which is great. The estate hall's 7 turns? I'm still about that. Let's go ahead and build that. Oh, wow. Hambinger posted a bounty on the thing that I'm already besieging. What a G. What a guy. Wish he would actually do something instead of making me do the things, but still. All right. We find out now if this was a mistake, man. If a huge army or something shows up, we're toast. But as it currently stands, this is pretty even. It makes me wonder what they've been doing for 50 turns that they're just kind of sitting here doing nothing. But I'll happily take this city, man. Happily take this city. It's a big city. I'm going to need my Imperium to increase my capacity. As well as claim the city. Do I want to migrate it? I think I want to migrate it. It's probably better to migrate over to my own than keep theirs. Even though I'll lose a lot of population and it's kind of a negative thing to do to my... But I don't care about affinity. I don't care about that this game. Or my alignment, not affinity. I care about my affinity. I don't care about my alignment. My alignment can go ahead and be evil as evil if it wants to be, man. That was definitely one of my better emotes, man. I just love that I can use them pretty much everywhere else too. It's just been pretty great. I've been thinking about like ways to make my emotes like more universal. So stuff like that's dope. That's a crap ring. We'll disenchant that. Now we should be able to make diplomacy with Hambinger here. Give me those focus crystals right now. Thanks. Okay. Now we can also get our item forge done. We're going to grab our bow. Right here. That's a crap ring. That's what I said about the Knicks. So you're still not over it? You're still not over the Knicks then? Or is it one of those I will never be over the Knicks situations? I like that quite a bit. That's a good bow. That's a decent bow. The Ranger's bows, not a great name though. I'm gonna call it Bo's bow. It's the Bobo. Bobo Baggins. You know what? No, fuck it. It's Bobo Baggins. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, we're cooking. Yes, sir. Haha, Bobo Baggins. Dope. Hell no, they got to their title without going through their boogeyman, the Pacers. Pacers bounced them the last 2 years. Absolutely disgusted to see it. I think it's always disgusting how people destroy their own cities after a victory, man. I don't think I'll ever understand that about sports fans as long as I'm a sports fan, man. It's just so... It just doesn't make sense. Logically, it makes zero sense. Like, you go out there and they're like, yeah, we won! Let's go destroy our city! Isn't it so great? Trash fans that live in a cardboard box. Where are we going? I think we'll back them up. Just in case, we're gonna go back them up, man. We're close enough that I feel very comfortable doing that, so let's head down here and go do that. Plus, it gives us time to actually get this army whipped into shape. Let's go ahead and move in here and defend. What's it cost to rush this unit? Nothing. We'll do that. Double architect is a good plan. I like that a lot. I need to now replace this unit with another paladin. And I'd like to actually get some cultivators in there, too. Now that I think about it, I don't really have cultivators going. We're gonna see how much of a problem it is, though. But it immediately paid off in that last fight, dude. I think we'll pull the Animist out. And get a cultivator in. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Okay. It's an East Coast thing for some reason. It's because you guys are in the East Coast time zone, but you guys shouldn't be in the East Coast time zone. So you hate everybody that's farther east than you. I've cracked the code. Let's go and province annex. All of these kind of suck, man. I guess trashing a city, it's usually Eastern teams. I think there's always people that seem to trash cities after victories, man. It just seems like a people thing, unfortunately. There might be cities that have more population of people that will do that, but in general, it just seems like it doesn't matter what the celebration is. There's going to be somebody there destroying stuff. At least in our country, man. Guess we'll grab the Reaper's Hollow now. It's fine. It's not bad. Focus crystals acquired. I now need a Trank Pool and an Archon's Blood to get the Cosmoflux Elixir. The Rings of Binding would be pretty nice, but I don't think we're ever gonna get it. I'm just happy with the focus crystals, to be honest. Extra range is so nice on bow and arrow guys. I would like to grab either Amplified Magic or Warding Aura. I think we'll go Warding Aura. Let's go Amplified Magic. Let's keep working our way down towards the really strong stuff down here. The Withering Blizzard is the really strong thing down. Oh, I never took the skill. Classic. Did not confirm. Now I've confirmed. Ooh, some spirit protection's kind of nice. It won't really help, I don't think, too much. I'm not really facing things that do spirit damage, but still. That's all of the things cast now, except for summoning warriors. So now I can just kind of stack mana up. At least until I get my next spell. We've actually made it 10 turns today, which is pretty positive so far. It's a solid rate of like 30 minutes a turn, 20 minutes a turn, something like that. Oh, I gotta get faster with my turns. It's just in Age of Wonders specifically, the moment you enter a melee combat of any kind, there goes your next half hour. There goes your next half hour, dude. And we were chatting. Excellent point. Excellent point. That's the name of the game. It gets slower sometimes when you're just having a great time. Plus, you know, we did have a lot of like strange things happen in the game in those 10 turns. Like we had an ally that then immediately got eliminated, and like I had to kind of scramble to fight them off there. And once again, in the title of the stream, I think the title of the stream is wrong again now, because the title is like, yeah, the two-headed giant falls today, and I still haven't fought him once. Still haven't even had one skirmish. I think I had skirmishes against the guy in the first 20 turns, but lol, you getting faster in turn-based games. Dude, I'm trying, man. I'm trying in Civ and stuff like that, dude, where games where like I can actually do it. It's really hard to set a turn timer in this game because, again, when you enter manual combat, you just kind of got to be in manual combat, and that's the way things are. But in other games where it's just things are kind of happening more in a turn that you can set a turn timer to, I set turn timers for those, man. I try to speed myself up, so that way then it removes another excuse for why friends won't play those games with me. They'll be like, "You're too slow," and I'll be like, "I use a turn timer. That's not an excuse now. What do you got?" Use the real excuse, which is that I'm just better than you at the games, and it's not fun to play against someone like that. Let's see. I'm going to add another paladin in here and a cultivator. Okay. We're gonna move this unit up here just to, yeah, because I'm already he's actually pillaging stuff up there, so. Proud, thanks, man. Proud and envious. I miss Winston's bagels every single day, man. And I don't think there's a single day that goes by that I'm like, man, what I wouldn't give for a Winston's bagel right now. All right, that army is fully done up now. Now it's just a matter of building backup armies. And if I'm going to build backup armies, they're going to be exclusively architects, man, because then the army, they can summon their own units. So. This is going to move in here for now. They'll probably also help out just in case this is really strong. Scourges of Summer and Transmuters. They're pretty strong. That's a pretty strong army, especially for an army that's never fought without the ruler before. I don't know if it can handle it. Fey the Hopeful isn't exactly turbo strong, and her army's pretty weak and new. So we're going to bring in the extra army as a backup. However, I do not like the idea of continuing this siege with just these guys, man. I mean, they're strong. Maybe I just believe in them. It's this guy that terrifies me. What the hell is this guy? What the hell is this bird with tentacles and a giant spear? He provides diseased, frenzied, grim executioner, electrified, construct slayer, lightning strikes, blight strikes. He's got a cleaving sweep. He's got protective wall. Champion of war. He's got first strike. He immobilizes and inspires. Wow. He's got resurgent. He's got slip away. He's got still as stone. Immune to flanks. Wow. Strong unit, but also not completely unkillable, just really, really tough. The Zephyr Archer is a bit of a problem. How many more of those do they have? They don't really have many more of those, dude. They've got Steel Shapers. I actually think I can take this. That guy just crippled that man. How inspiring. I mean, dude, to be fair, you're in a shield wall with somebody and the guy next to you just cripples someone by looking at them, by being adjacent to them. He just looks at them and they go, oh God, and then break their ankles and fall over. I'd be like, yeah, that's inspiring as hell. We're going to drop a quick save. I'm actually not going to support this with my ruler army, and we're going to go up north and actually go try and fight the other guys. We're going to trust the process that these guys can take this themselves. However, I dropped the quick save here because if they can't, then I am in a position to go back and do something about that. My day ones. Produced a paladin. Pillage is being provinced. Yeah, province is being pillaged, not pillage is being provinced. We've got a lot of Imperium, but I'm saving my Imperium for after this city falls. We'll give it a browse though. Maybe there's something new. My name up. True. This siege might have to be the start of Wednesday's stream. We'll have to see. Just time-wise, it's already 9:45. If I have to manual combat this siege, that'll have to be the start of Wednesday's siege. Oh. HORDE. Outnumbered. But that's the way I kind of like it. I love combats where I'm outnumbered. Honestly, it's a lot of fun. They don't seem to have towers, I don't think. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Once it reaches about 10 o'clock, though, I'm just gonna save it and we'll continue it. But let's at least peek what kind of spells they're gonna do. If this is a possibility in the first place. They've all been fumigated across the board. Like, look at how much damage they all took already. They're basically down a quarter of their health. And they do have ballistas, which is unfortunate. Okay. I don't really see a good path forward in. My best opportunity, I think, is focusing hard right. And my thought process there is this is the ruler. If I take the ruler out, the rest of the army tends to kind of fall very quickly. And moving hard right eliminates 2 of the ballistae. They can't really fight that well on this side, so. First things first, let's summon our minions. First things first, I wake up in Yutsu na. We're gonna move the little minions over here and try and use the alternate fire. I don't know what it is on PC. All right, I really wish I knew so I could tell you guys how to do that, but on controller, all I simply do for that is I press my right thumbstick in, and it allows a unit to target a specific thing, which means you can interact with the world map to destroy objects like caltrops and stuff that's in your way, like any kind of rubble or stuff that might cause you problems. You can even target trees to destroy trees. It's a super useful skill. Yeah, we're gonna keep coming in over here. Destroy those caltrops. Get them out of the way. Pretty sure you just right click. Okay, that would make sense. Right thumbstick, right click. Okay. Gains a stack of clinging mist. All right, and we're gonna cultivate right there. I don't know why I'm destroying the caltrops now that I think about it. I can just fly right over these walls, man. What am I actively doing here? We're gonna move this one in here. All of these units are gonna hard pivot as much as they can. Cultivate our frontline units. I don't know if I want to keep this here, though. I want to summon the spider. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to transfer life first. We will summon our spider and then just, like, send it way out this way and try and distract them. We'll see what happens with that. We'll see if they fall for that. Cultivator, follow the paladins. And then this unit... I'm not a big fan of this Autumn Fairy. I would rather have another Architect. I think I'm going to replace this Autumn Fairy. It was fine when I initially started this army because I didn't have a tier 3 battle mage like that. But now I'd rather have another Architect unit for sure. Being able to summon double Tesseracts is super strong. Much stronger than a Blinding Gale, dude. The Blinding Gale's fine. It's not bad, but it's just not... It's not that other power, you know what I mean? Alright, everyone else now, just make sure you're facing forward, so if something strange happens, you don't get flanked. The rest of you are fine, except this unit. Rotate this way, that's good. Alright, end turn. What are they gonna do? They're taking to the walls and barely moving at all. I'm not gonna sit around and watch them dance themselves in circles and do nothing, so we're gonna advance really fast. Okay? They are grouping up far left side when I'm grouping up far right side, so I think that we're doing this right. Double melee strike up here, maybe? It's certainly better than just charging in right now and spitting on them. I think we need to take this out first. right? Because I don't think I can get up there. No, I can't. None of my paladins are in position. None of my architects are in position. At most, I could conjure a tesseract here. Do the caltrops cause bleeding? I wanna find out. No, they don't. Cool. That'll bolster if I hit them. I cannot target that unit, I guess. I like this. We're gonna try and hit this unit. Ooh, we grazed. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna send the wyvern straight up. Really? I don't know why I can never spit on that unit, man. That's okay. I guess we'll just melee this unit. I can't do that either. I don't know if I've done something different or wrong, but some units are unable to target the ballistas now. I've just kind of been unable to target the ballista in a lot of situations that I used to be able to target the ballista. Well, I guess we'll spit over here then. Right there. Resisted the poison, that's fine. Did all of them really respond to this one, like, spider dude? There's no way, right? There's no way they all responded to a single little spider spawn. 45% chance to hit there. 70. We'll go with the 70. What am I damaging, man? Am I even shooting anything? No. Like, I don't understand why I can't target the ballista. But now that one can. Okay. But that one can't. What? That's so lame, man. I can melee strike this one? Could I smite it? Yeah, all right. Okay. And as for these units, if I can't damage them the way I was thinking, we're gonna move right here so that way I have the option to go in later. I'm going to Paladin up here. Smite there. Okay. We're gonna try and move around this backside. And start shooting this guy with vulnerability stuff. Same with this target. Just keep blight blasting. The barbed wires kills. Oh, it's so lame to use that on a barbed wires, though. Especially when I could charge forward instead and barbed wire literally all of them. I think it's better to move forward and do that, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Or at least see. Wait a minute, can I deploy the barbed wires? The barbed webs? What? Why? Hold up. It's got a range of 2. Oh, hold up. Hold up, I did not know that. Yo, okay. And with this unit, I actually feel very comfortable kind of moving this paladin here. And defending forward. While we slowly position our way up with our other Dread Spider. Finally. Do I want the Archer pinned, or do I want the Battle Mage pinned? The Champion Electrifying Arc cannot be used in Zone of Control. The Zephyr Shot cannot be used in Zone of Control. Deals damage to target unit. Adjacent enemies suffer purging arrows or remove a positive status effect. So they could remove the Cultivation, right? I actually think I'd prefer to deal with the Champion Electrifying Arc 100% over the... over the Zephyr Archer. Okay. Now we find out what kind of spells they can use. Abducting Cyclone. That would have been really helpful if he abducted that guy, not gonna lie. Everybody go ahead and speed up. I don't care what they do now. That is why I like Fumigation and the one that gives 20 physical damage to all enemies. What it does is it causes the whole enemy to basically respond by using all of like their healing abilities, their bolstering abilities, any kind of abilities they start using basically immediately. Instead of actually doing anything useful, they burn all of their support abilities on the spot to deal with the simple siege things that you did. Okay. We have the ability to dispel a lot of these electrifies, so we are going to do that. Let's turn up the speed back up. We're not going to worry about the dispel on... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to Fey Bless. We will distribute Tonic. I can't get this unit in there. So it's just... that one's going to be a dead unit for now. That's fine. What do we go with here? A 90% on this unit. Yeah, let's kill this guy. Let's get this guy out of the way. No one needs immediate healing, right? No. At most, my Warlock does, but that's totally fine. I'd like to claim Soul the Zephyr Archer. We're gonna Blinding Gale, because that's a terrific Blinding Gale. Can I kill this unit? Real close, man. Real close. We're gonna finish off this ballista with the spiders. We will use this one to finish that one off. There we go. I could continue to blast this guy, but I think I'd prefer... we'll just... Yeah, we'll focus this one down. It's fine. Can I claim soul right now? I'm almost positive I could. Oh, super close. Super close. Okay. Let's move maybe here. Yeah, that seems fine. Now we should claim soul. Thanks. Thanks, your Zephyr Archer's mine. It's a sweet unit to complement what's going on here. A double melee strike on the flank, or do we focus on the ruler? Oh, we kill this guy. We kill him. That dies. Nice. I'm not gonna focus on these guys. I'm gonna start focusing on the ruler. And the reason being is I'm gonna summon a unit right here and crush these guys, man. I might not even do that. I might just move in like this. We'll have to see now. Now I have the flexibility to do what I want to do. This cultivator, I need to dispel the electrified. I haven't been doing that, which is unfortunate. Because the electrifieds can do quite a bit of damage. Who did I miss? Oh, that one back there. I don't care. I guess I didn't miss anybody. Oh, this one. He's only got one electrified, though, so I'm fine with that, man. A 50% chance? Never tell me the odds. Yo, and we got the status vulnerability check. That was a 30% roll. Nice. I still don't understand why I cannot target this, man. However, I can with this unit, so we will do that. There we go, that one's done. Alright, that can't do anything, so we're just gonna fortify there. Wow. Yeah, right. Go on in, buddy. I believe in you. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked. Maybe I should have just left it on defense. It's fine. Or I could have marked of invulnerability'd it. Oh, well. Now, let's... Has this one used an electrifying arc yet? No, it has not. This one has. This one could grant defense or steel blast or something like that. I'm gonna conjure the elemental right here. Pretty sure I locked this unit down. I don't think this unit can get out of here. No, it can't. That guy kills it. That was a perfect summon. That was a absolutely perfect placement. Could not have done that any better. All right. He used the champion arc. I actually thought he couldn't do that. Oh no, he used a spell. He could do that. Never mind. Never mind. They look the same, so. I guess it's a good thing I didn't use all of my, my purifying little potions, because now we've kind of got a lot more vulnerability going on here. Did that guy go insane? What the hell was that? Why did he... Oh, he was taunted. That was a good taunt. 90% chance? Triple graze. That's okay. This dread spider hatchling is about to end, right? Or is it a permanent summon? Yeah, it's about to go away. He's going to have slip away, so I have to be kind of careful about that. Yep. That's fine. Ooh, do I Zephyr Shot here? No, I don't have a good Zephyr Shot, man. Yeah, I don't have a good Zephyr Shot. We're gonna triple shot instead. We'll just shoot on this guy. We'll see if we can kill him with his own unit. Ah, super close. It's okay. First strike retaliation. That doesn't kill. Okay. Well, get in here, boys. That's their hero down. That's their ruler down, so they can't use spells anymore. That's why you focus ruler side when possible. Stops them dead in their tracks so they can't use spells. Super useful. I still have a spell, so I'm gonna conjure right in the same spot. I'm just gonna keep this guy locked down, man. They can't possibly taunt again, right? They can. We've got 2 electrified. I want to dispel that with somebody. And I can't. Okay. Oh, I could Fey Bless. Oh, no, I can't. This one could. And I can transfer life into myself, so really can't complain about that. Since we claim sold, we can even summon another spider back up. Do I want to do that? I could raise undead as well. Is there a good raise undead target? Not really. I think we summon here. It's actually not a bad summon spot because I can summon it right there. And then as soon as I move these guys, he can go do something about that. Why can I not attack there? Oh, okay. Oh, hey, this guy's got the ability to do that. Okay. I'd like to get rid of that electrified. Double electrified's quite annoying, so we're going to distribute the tonic to remove that. And then we'll probably fly back up into this position. We're gonna send in the spider. That's looking good. This one will take to the wall. I don't have any good movement spots, actually. It's kind of crazy. We'll do that instead here. I don't want to bleed as I'm coming up here, especially since I'm already triple electrified on this unit. This unit absolutely needs a cleanse. Does this dispel? No, it just gives regeneration. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. Move that unit up. What about this one? It's a 50%. This is a 90. We'll hit there. Does that block this shot? It does. Hold on. Hold on. I have to do this in the right order. I have to shoot with this one first. Oh, wow. The spider really blocks it? Okay. Not surprising we missed. Grazed. But we did sunder the defense, so that's pretty dope. Right here. Status vulnerability, good. Not many units left. This guy's, I'm pretty sure, toast. I don't think it stays the whole time. It might, though. It does say combat summon ×1. I think it's one of the ones that sticks around. I don't think it's a timed one. Yeah, it doesn't have a little timer next to it. Okay. I don't know if I should just send this guy in here or try and come around this backside. I'm gonna go for, I opted for the backside just so that way we lock all these units for sure down over here. All 3 of those units are dead. That's just a matter of time now. Our new front line's a little vulnerable. We'll have to see how much that hurts, but most of their units are so far back over here that it's just these guys that can really do something about it. And we don't have to worry about ranged because all of our guys have wind barrier, so they're all like got 60% defense chance to just straight up miss with ranged attacks. I know I said to save this at 10 and then start it up again the next day, but I think we actually win this. If there's another battle afterwards, which there very well could be, we'll do that one on Wednesday's stream, but this one we're kind of killing, man. Exactly what I said, too. This unit at the front is a little bit of a... What are they doing back here? They're just letting it... They're just letting... They're just sitting here and waiting and watching everybody die. It's horrible strategy, by the way. Never do that. Where's my architect? I would like to... Incarnate Restore this guy. And then we're moving him straight to the front line. Ooh. Actually, we'll move him right here and then hit a smite. Yep, that one's toast now. Can I finish them off with the Bone Wyvern? I can. Cool. And now Ivan's the steadies at the front line, dude. I could lay on hands on myself. I could touch myself all over and heal myself for 30 extra health. But that's triple damage right here. They're not pounding through 13 defense with wind barrier. They're just not doing that. I'm just gonna triple hit this guy. Form the line! Spit the web! Slowed and immobilized. Paralyzed with fear is what that guy is. Blasted. Evanescence, you just know what you just get me, girl. You just know when to pop on. We'll move this one up there. We'll continue to move everybody to the front line here. What is this? Is this a bastion? That explains it. I'm like, man, this guy's just taking a beating. And it's because he's a bastion. That's one of that's the probably the strongest technical shield unit in the game. I think the paladins can give them a run for their money, but objectively the bastion is the strongest shield unit. Really? A 65% here? Oh, it only heals up the spider, man. I was hoping it would heal up the other unit. Headphones are beeping at me too. I have to swap my batteries for them. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to deal with the headache. Even though the stream will be ending very soon, I don't want to deal with the headache while I finish this battle up. That's why we go with hot swappable batteries, ladies and gentlemen. Worth every penny. Most expensive headphones I've ever bought in my life, but also worth every single penny just for the hot swappable batteries like that, man. All right. I need to get a better shot, I think right here. Status vulnerability up. Your headset annoys the piss out of you when it's low. What does it do when it gets low? Mine like beeps every freaking... Oh geez, every 5 to 10 seconds. I think maybe 5 to 10 seconds it's beeping on me. But also as you could just see, I just swap the battery, I pull it right out and swap it with the DAC. That's right here next to my left. Battery low. I feel like I nailed that accent too. It's like a battery low. Battery low. Battery low. It's like this really calming voice that is actively saying something that is not calm. Real. Does this unit last one more turn? It does. Cool. Genuine. That was such an unfortunate spot for it to move its battle mage into. If they were wise, they could have used another unit to destroy this and kind of gotten out of here, but there's nothing these guys can do now. Genuinely, there isn't a single thing they can do to really cause any kind of damage. They're basically just gonna electrify. That's all they can do to kind of slowly attrition me down some damage, but I have sustain. I have so much sustain in my healing spells, my distribute tonics, my clinging mists I haven't even done. Who's got the most electrified? It's still my Dread Spider Matriarch. Let's distribute that. Clear that. I'm actually even gonna Fey Bless. See, falling through the abyss of the emptiness machine. The emptiness machine. This is a good blinding gale. Going around like a revolver. Dead. That one dies. Nice. And they're all routing. I am not gonna let them claim victory, though. I'm not gonna let them rout, because I think they route right to this city, man. I'm not sure about that, but I'm pretty sure they route right to the city, so we're gonna try and take out as many as we can. I am muted. Whoops. Whoopsies. Good call. Probably been muted for 3 minutes, man. Awkward. Yeah, that's my bad. I don't even know how that happened. I don't remember touching the top of my mic to mute it, but... We're basically just wrapping this fight up and then hopping out of here anyways. It's just a matter of slaughtering these guys so that way I don't let them flee. I don't know how far back I got cut off, but... I didn't know if the units would flee immediately into the waiting armies in the city I'm besieging. Like, I didn't know if that's how that worked, or if, like, there was a turn of turnover. Wow, I missed. It's okay. That guy dies. Monsters inside me. Haha, got him. This guy dies. Who's left now that I can kill? I might be able to get these guys. We'll see, but I might be able to get them. We're also going to take a lot of damage. It doesn't really matter at this point, man. We're just running them down. We're running down every single unit that we can. Oh, boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Anyone left alive that can move? We'll try and take these out. I don't want to get blasted by the ballistas. Oh, that guy had slip away. Didn't even notice. I might be able to pick off another one. I don't think I can pick this guy off. 65% chance. Wow, I've got to try. We grazed. Nah. We did do a lot of damage to him, though. Big hit. Nice. I think I can follow this up with a spit. We can get that guy. We can totally get that guy. Which means we can get this guy. Do you feel better now as she falls to the ground? Got that one. Got that one too. Okay, that's pretty much all the units we can get. I don't want to move the rest of these and waste time, so we'll just end our turn and see what happens. Can we run that archer down? Maybe. Ooh, okay. Can we get the flank? Can we spank the flank? No. I can, however, come in here and try with a crit. Ah, really close. All right. Ooh, we do get this guy. Or he dies himself to bleeding. Nice. All right. First battle done. They did not start another fight. Which means I get to start it at the start of next stream on our, the next Age of Wonder stream on Wednesday, which is going to be great. Tomorrow, I'm definitely going to be playing Windrose. And, well played. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was pretty cool. This is why I like 4X games a lot more, is when in 4X games, you get an opportunity to fight from behind a lot of times. And it's so thrilling to be outnumbered, outgunned, and come out on top without any casualties. None whatsoever. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow's stream, we're going to be doing Windrose, and I'm going to be continuing to build the Mega Builds. I think I'm going to be focusing on the internals of the tavern and trying to build the tavern build up a little bit, maybe even extending it. I have this idea in my head about a bar that is central to the tavern, raised. I don't know if it'd be better raised up a little bit, but I that's my vision at least. And then it's gonna have double stair flanks that go up and in to like the back rooms where there'll be a storage, and also staircases that go up to the upper parts of the tavern for like balcony rooms and actually rooms that are for bedrooms and stuff like that, because all the best taverns have true bedrooms and things for the ancient eras, or not ancient era, but the pirate era like that. So I'm pretty excited to see how that kind of comes together. Yeah, Age of Wonders, this campaign will continue on Wednesday's stream, but tomorrow's will be Windrose. And stairs, you're damn right. You're damn right. Where's my stair emote? Stair stonks up. Stair stonks down? No, stair stonks are up, all the way up. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight, having some great conversation. I'll be back again tomorrow night, 6 p.m. We'll see you guys then. Thank you guys very much. Have a great rest of your night.